Yo, 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 yo. Hello, everybody. I'm feeling really good today. I got a couple of new things. I got a lot of tidying up done, got a bunch of video editing done, and got to drop some pretty fire news. All right, so hold on to your behinds. Also, does that bleep sound close to the volume of my voice? No? At least a little out? They have a button for it, but it doesn't automatically turn off the microphone when you press it. Triggers me. Why can't everything that I want be perfect and automatic all the time? Awesome news. Thank you, Horai. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, guys. Welcome, everybody. Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday. I was not in a rush to get started today because the European Weekly Cup is on, and I was watching a little bit of that. Clem versus Max Pax was a very fun series. I think I just need to get two of my little mouse towels off the desk over there. Stoked for you, bud. Casting gonna be lit. Oh yeah, bro. I haven't gotten to cast anything in forever. It's literally been forever. Crazy. I know. Ridiculous. It's an injustice. Truly a tragedy that the world has been denied. My beautiful voice. What can I say? Hopefully a mistake that will not be made many more times, huh? Yeah, it's gonna be fun. I'm pumped up. Got something real to look forward to, you know? It's very nice. You and Kat's gonna be fun. Yeah, exactly. I'm imagining that Tastosis will probably just do the finals. So that's gonna give us a good amount of matches between me, Katz, and Wardy. Just shoot the shit. He's doing it right after it's gonna be on Wardy's channel right after he finishes the SC2 his SC2 championship that he's doing on Saturday. So they're gonna do that, and then they're gonna go straight into Zero Space. So should be able to get a pretty nice audience together. The game should be really good. There's a lot of really talented players in that game already. I thought I played a lot of Zero Space the last few weeks, but some of those guys that are grinding away are unstoppable. They're very good. Which leaves me with the confidence to know that it'll probably be a competitive event. And that's the best thing. You know, whether it's early alpha, pre-alpha, beta, gamma, omega, blaze it, there is one truth that we can hold on to, everybody. There is one truth. If it's competitive, it'll probably be exciting. There you go. That's it. If it's competitive, it'll probably be exciting. Hard to go wrong with that. See some Grell boys crawling up on them. I was getting my YouTube chat up. Got that set. Thank you, Harai, for the Prime sub. Yeah, I was hearing that apparently the CEO of Twitch said they might be getting rid of Prime subs. It's going to be interesting to see what happens when that takes place. I appreciate it. I appreciate the support 100%. Thank you. Yeah, well, the thing is, in order to get, it's like, if you're a streamer, you only get half of your subs, unless you have 350 premium partner points, which means, but like, your subscribers don't count if they're Prime for your contract. So it's like, I guess that when they implement that change, that will probably be when they get rid of it. So I'm guessing that Amazon Twitch Prime will probably only be around for another month or two, would be my guess. The changes to everybody's contracts are all getting forced in on, I think March. I think March is the deadline for that. But they said that they're going to put tracking meters for people on their streams to point it out. But if you get to 350 sub points without Prime, then you get 70% of your subs. So it's like, it's literally 20% of your income. 20% of your monthly income is gated by people subbing not through Prime. So I guess that they're probably ready for they're like, this is a good excuse for us good timing for us to get rid of it, since everybody's going to be upset that it doesn't count anyway. They're upping the cost for Prime Video for no ads. Tragedy. Well, we all know, guys. Every major financial institution is completely broke right now. That's why things are the way that they are. It is tough eating out there for a lot of folks these days. That's for sure. But at least you don't get ads here if you sub. So I appreciate that. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you for being incredible. Thank you for being awesome. Game plan today is relatively straightforward. Well, there's an infinite amount of Natecoin at the Central Reserve, so you don't have to worry about that. You don't have to worry about that. Here at the Federal Reserve, we have an infinite amount of Natecoin, so you'll never have to worry about not having enough. There is no such thing as a lack of liquidity in the markets. We can create it. But yeah, the plan today, pretty straightforward. I was going to tell you guys a little bit about my day yesterday. So we did a stream. It was pretty chill. It was pretty fun stream yesterday. We didn't really have that many bad games. We had some crazy highlights. I put together a couple of YouTube shorts and TikToks to upload from this week's games. There was a pretty decent amount of fun moments and highlights, including some meme stuff I did off stream. I turned on my camera when I played a ranked game of League, just in case I wanted to take a highlight. And I did, so that one will be going up later. But yeah, I got a lot of work done today. Did some work on the stream stuff, smoothed and cleaned up some of the camera stuff a little bit more. What else? What else did we do? Yeah, I don't know. I got nothing. Oh yeah, Katie brought our uncle's dog over. So Katie brought our uncle's dog over. His name is Finnegan. He is a golden retriever. So we had two goldens. We had two golden retrievers here all day and night, and it got wild. Things got out of hand. Those two dogs, they like to hump each other, but also they're very competitive about my attention, because even though Lewis is our dog, before we had him, when I first came out to Seattle to meet Katie, she was living by her uncle's place, so we actually had that dog with us. So Finn is pretty attached to me. He loves when I'm around. He loves me very much. And then, of course, we have Lewis, who is a COVID dog, who is extremely, extremely needy and very, very clingy and gets very jealous and desperately needs attention all the time. So as you can imagine, having those two dogs in the same room around me at the same time pretty much leads to an infinite loop of them fighting and humping each other. It doesn't really. It doesn't stop. It never stops. So that was our day. It was fun. We took him out on a nice walk. We got to go out. It was snowing. It was snowing yesterday. Snowing a little bit this morning. There's some ice. There's some ice. There's a little bit of slush, a little bit of snow on the grass, but not too much over here. Kate's down at the office. They were saying it was snowing a lot. It was snowing a lot over there this morning, so we just didn't really get as much of it. We just didn't really get as much of it. You got 3 feet of snow in your backyard? Yeah, I'll take a foot. Why not? I'll take a foot. If you can just put it on all the grass out here, that'd be great. I just want to watch my dog run around in snow, you know, that's a big deal. $10-4 on its way. Hell yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that very much. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Boom. Okay, Nate, now that we're casting Zero Space, you know what to do. Time to burn it all down. Burn what down? Is there a Deku tree or something we have to destroy to ruin Hyrule or whatever? What do I want to do today? What do I want to do? Just play a random co-op commander? That might be the play. That might be the play. Why not? Just gonna queue random. We're talking about bridges a long time ago, but congrats, man. Super stoked. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. I don't think I have any bridges left to burn. Most of them were destroyed by the other side. So, I think we're good. I think we're good. I have absolutely no room. I have absolutely no room in my heart for hatred or bitterness or despair. I do not care. I am on my way up. I am on my way up, and there is not a single force in this goddamn universe that can stop me. I love you guys. I appreciate you very much. Don't ever forget that. A lot of people out there don't appreciate the opportunities they have in their life, but I promise you, I am not one of them. We got Stetman. What is my prestige with him? Stedalites are invulnerable once they're online. Oh, hell yeah. So the big thing with him is that you get the Stedalites faster as you level up like your lair and whatnot, so... We just want a hive rush. You want a hive rush when you're playing as Stetman, because that's the way to do it. It's the way to play. So you just go right up to the hive as fast as you can, because that'll allow you to spawn your Stedalites crazy fast. I think we don't get Super Gary. That's it. Yeah, just no Super Gary. So. And we'll mutate into a lair as soon as we can afford it. So we'll just spread our little satellites. The last thing that anybody is ever going to be able to say is that I don't like StarCraft. So I'm not interested in picking any fights with anybody. If StarCraft people want to be mad at me forever, that is their problem. That is like mental health problems, but I'm good. I'm good on that. I love this game. I love this game. The further I get away from it, the less pressure. That's the thing, you know? I'm sure you guys have all heard the stories of what it's like when something that you love becomes your job and how hard that becomes. I'm sure every single person here has thought about that at some point in their lives. I can tell you, the opposite effect is pretty real as well. There's not any pressure on me anymore. absolutely nobody ever expects to see me again, and I don't expect to see me again, and I don't ever have to worry about that again. And that means all the pressure is gone. I just get to enjoy the game now in my nice little space of obscurity. I am very excited about opportunities to be a part of something else, though. That is going to be amazing. I tried very hard to get back into StarCraft stuff after my break, and nobody was interested, so I did everything I could. I'm still here, baby. I'm never leaving. If you got a problem with that, you can kiss my ass. It's big. I got a big rump. Yeah, Bowser made that Peaches song about me. Exactly. You get it. You get it. Thank you, Nish. Good to see you, bro.
Get him, Mecha Swarm! Get him! Oh, cloaked enemies. Everybody's loved the taste of those.
I think we're fine. Yeah, we got a Dahaka. We can't really lose. Can't really lose because Dahaka can always be revived, so. So does Glevig get the cooldown reduction from that? I'm not really sure. I don't know if his summon gets the cooldown, because like when you put the purple zone, I think, or maybe you have to overcharge it for the cooldown. It doesn't naturally reduce cooldown. No, it's just energy. It's been a little bit since I've played Stetman. I think I did one game with him recently where I went like mass hydras for a mutation, but that was about it. I think that was about it. Oh yeah, and he doesn't get queens either. And Stetman's weird like that. He doesn't have reactored upgrades too, does he? Of course he does. Looking forward to your casting? Thanks. Yeah, all the information is in the Discord. All the information is in the Discord. It's going to be on Wardy's stream this weekend. Saturday and Sunday. Me, Cats, and Wardy are going to be doing all the games up until the finals, and then Tastosis are going to be doing the finals. Just announced this morning.
We need more satellites on the battlefield. Waiting.
The hard part about the train mission, though, is that you don't actually really need that many Steadalites because you're doing a defensive mission, so it's better to just spread it out for vision, because pushing it this way won't really do anything. Unless you deliberately really want to just move everything out, but you don't have to. Actually, giving the speed upgrade to the Locust, that's kind of the... I like where that's going. So maybe this isn't the map to do the Hive Rush on, but I did it anyway, because I'm me. I'm me. So this should reduce the cooldowns, right? I think. Oh, we need Detector Haka.
I cannot be stopped.
Enemy is on the way.
Are those wraiths?
Baron, say hello.
There we go. I'm like, I just needed to get him to a detector, I guess.
Sensors are
Look at my Zerglings. Do you see how fast they are? It's beautiful. Nathanias and Tastosis together again? Yeah, exactly. I don't think I'll be casting with either of them individually, but it's pretty awesome that they're a part of the event. Not bad company to have. Not bad company to have at all.
Uploading memory database for reconstruction.
There's all my Zerglings. It's beautiful.
There's a train booking it on the bottom track. If you want to catch it, you have to move fast.
A main objective has been destroyed.
The enemy must be crazy to think they can beat my mecha swarm.
Now, when you have this many Zerglings and they move this fast, it's good times. It's good times.
Time to deploy more Steadalites.
It's beautiful. Yeah, no, the Lings are cracked. I don't really have any other use for the Steadalites other than to reduce the FPS of my teammate, so. Oh, I forgot that Gary's drones can repair. So weird. Yeah, just send in the Lings, bro. No biggie.
Got a pair of trains along the each station. Better step on it, commanders.
Oh my gosh, well he's going for he's going for freaking battle cruisers. Yeah, that makes it like 5% more complicated. There we go, hit him.
Progress. We've knocked over roughly half their shipments.
All right, can I make? All right, I need to get so many Hydra upgrades. I need to get so many Hydra upgrades. I think just keeping it on the green is the way to do it for defending this. Yeah, battle cruisers, man, they are pretty good. Well, that should give the attack buff to him. All right, no. Now we want the heals. Now we want the heal and the shields. Oh, no. Oh. I'm trying to keep Dahaka alive. I'm trying. I think it's working, right? I think we're there. Oh!
Warning. A main objective is escaping. A main objective destroyed.
It was ash to our fire.
You see how fast my Zerglings get there, too? It's beautiful.
Incoming train. Do whatever it takes to derail it.
I feel like I'm spending all my money pretty efficiently. Probably get a few overseers, though. One or two or three. One or two or three or four. All right, you ready for this? Once his Locust Wave heads over, we're going in.
Get some more Steadalites out there. It's the only way we can win this.
Not the only way we can win this. I mean, we have more than enough Steadalites, Stetman. You're really, just to be clear, you're the only person who feels that way. Look at that surround.
My little pals can do anything because I made them.
Now we spread. Now we can get the zones over this way. Say nuke?
Destroy our home.
Did I hear nuke?
Not let them.
Nice catch, bro. Mecha Hydralisks. So Stepman's whole thing is that all of his units are Zerg, but made out of mech. That's it. He was stranded on a foreign world and had nothing. And then he made his own fake Zerglings because that was how he rolled. That was how he liked to roll. And that's it. There's really not that much else to say. Building a lot of overlords that I really don't need. Sick of them dying. Sick of my overlords dying. Go get them. Get them. It's beautiful. So he gets to, instead of spreading creep, he spreads these satellites. And you can pick what they do. So you either get move speed like I am now, or you can get it to be a healing wave, which it is now. And then his units don't actually recover energy. They don't restore energy normally. All of his units use energy quite a bit, but it doesn't naturally regen. So you have to turn it into this other mode, the purple mode, and that gives it the ability to heal the energy. So depending on what mode you keep it in, you could have infinite energy, a lot of sustained healing, or you can just be crazy fast.
The bad guys are coming. I hope he Gunnergy's at full capacity.
And once we get an overseer here, we'll be fine. It's beautiful. Now that's a spicy meatball. If that doesn't make it lag, I don't know what will. Right. Beautiful. GG easy. I just like doing that. I like getting my co-op in. I like getting my co-op in to start things off. It allows me to start my day with a nice warm-up and a guaranteed win. Sometimes. It's been a little bit since I think I've thrown a co-op game, right? Doesn't happen all that often. I think the last time I tried to do a mutation was probably the toughest thing. That was probably the toughest thing to deal with. In a big way, I'd say. Big way. And we're just gonna ladder. Just gonna ladder today. That's the plan. Get a nice 4 or 5 hours in of gaming. I don't really feel like pushing it too much further than that. Try to get it to like 5 o'clock, and then that's about 4.5 hours. And then I'm gonna take the dog out. I'm gonna take my little pooch. I'm gonna take my little pooch for a walk. It's gonna be nice. So yeah, we had two golden retrievers on the bed last night. They were absolute snuggle monsters, and yes, so much fur. So much fur. They don't really like, but Finn doesn't really get brushed that much. Just giving him any scratches at all, I was pulling up huge amounts. They have more like a big property, so Finn doesn't really get walked as much. He has a lot of time outside to himself because they have like a pretty reasonably sized yard and a covered back patio. So usually they have two dogs. They usually just run around everywhere there. So it was nice to like bring him over here and do the whole okay, we're gonna leash Lewis up, we're gonna leash up Finn, and then Lou's like, don't do me last because I'm gonna get very upset if you give Finn attention and you don't give me attention. And it's just beautiful. It's just beautiful, really. Katie forgot her tea. I made tea for Katie to take to work, and she forgot to drink it, so she left it here, and now I have her tea. If you want to see what my tea can looks like. Maybe my button's not working today. Well, it's my Xbox. It's my Game Pass has PC games water bottle that I got from doing that Minecraft show. That's what I got from doing that Minecraft show. I have a blanket, man. Microsoft sent me probably the coolest swag bag for casting one of their events. I've just got all this cool Minecraft shit now that's just sitting around the apartment. And we use it. We use it. Although this one is just a Game Pass thing. Still thankful. Corsair sent me a Yeti thermos, so I won't lie, I use that one probably more than this one, so it's not a problem. Apparently there was an Xbox Direct today. I wonder if they mention anything PC related. One can dream. Probably still too early for that, right? Probably still too early to be getting my hopes up like that. We're just gonna play some StarCraft for about 4 hours. We can talk about anything and everything. I imagine a lot of people want to be lurking during the workday, and that is A-okay with me. So sit back, relax, enjoy yourself, have a nice day. Just gonna play some SC2. Just gonna play some SC2 and talk about how excited I am for the future. We got good things. We got good things going on, man. We got good things going on. My YouTube shorts I put up this week have been looking good, too. It's good. Am I going to any of the games? No. I don't think they're happening near me. I think they're happening near me. I'll try to watch some of them during the tournament, but... it shouldn't really require an explanation, but obviously I'm not prioritizing anything over this event this weekend. I think they said it's just round of 16 on the first day, so I'm going to guess that's 4 matches. So what, like 4 best of 3s, basically? That's not going to take that much time. It's not being run by the old DreamHack crew where we have to have 7 minutes of ads between every single game. So I think we'll be fine. Nice. I'll take it. First win of the day, baby. First win of the day. You love to see it. Love to see it. Get her done. Get her done. The guy I just played was on a 6-game win streak, and then he lost a TVT 2 minutes before he queued against me. And then he left, so I'm guessing that TVT broke him. What matchups did he win? Oh, he beat the comeback guy. We've played him a bunch. Played some Zerg I've never seen that he beat. Played a Protoss. Oh, he beat the Macrotoss guy. He beat some pretty good players. Looks like he lost 1 game to a Terran, and that mental boomed him. That's the vibe. It's the vibe I'm catching. It's interesting. Wait, it already says that he queued up for another game and won it. What? He instant left against me, and then his next opponent instant left against him. Fascinating. The world is a strange place. Let's queue up again. I thought I let him search for a game, because if he was going to dodge me, if he's going to dodge me, there's no point in just queuing into him over and over, you know? I'm not trying to tank his MMR. I don't care about that. It's going to make downtime lower. Yeah, I'm not worried at all. I'm not worried at all. Yeah, the matchmaking algorithm is not that complicated, Joustcraft. When you press search match, it tries to find somebody with the same MMR as you. 2 seconds later, it switches to anybody within plus or minus 50. 10 seconds later, it switches to anybody plus or minus 100, etc., etc. That's one of the reasons why, as people stop playing the game, the maximum MMR goes down, because otherwise it's not like, you know, if you let everybody's original MMRs stay the same when people leave, then people will just stop finding games, because the range will have huge gaps where there are MMR ranges that have no players. Yeah, if you're online at the same, the running into somebody else, it's like entirely just whenever you press the find match button. If you press find match at the same time as the other guy, and then you both press find match immediately when the game is over. Back in the day, there were a lot of people playing at a time, so there were usually like hundreds of people queued at a time, way back when. So you would rarely get rematches to any like frustrating amount. You would never get like a frustrating amount of rematches. But when they but now that there's a lot less people who play, especially at high MMR, because the ceiling on MMR has dropped really hard because the number of players has contracted heavily. So because of that, it becomes extremely easy to run into the same people over and over and over again. That's why there's those weirdos in the StarCraft Reddit Discord that have all the stream alerts for when people they want to snipe come on. Yeah. It's very, very easy to grief people in this game, because if you're remotely decent, there's not that many good players anymore. That's how it's so easy to run into the same people constantly. I think other games use different stuff in their matchmaking, but like StarCraft was designed to be very cutthroat and brutal and unforgiving. If you win enough games to get close to the edge of your MMR range, it'll start putting you against people in the next MMR range. That's what a loss streak. Usually that's called a losing streak. The person playing the game typically doesn't seem to be aware that when they are on a winning streak, the game will put them against much more difficult opponents. And that's where a lot of the frustration comes from, because people think that they're still playing people that are as good as them. But when you're playing better than you usually do, the game has to find out whether or not you've actually improved. And the only way to truly test that is to put you against people that are better than you. And usually you need more than one game for a data sample. So that's one of the reasons why win streaks and loss streaks are so common. The game is the only thing that the algorithm for matchmaking does is try to massage you MMR-wise into a place where you're in the middle of whatever range you belong in. But if you fall to the lower end of your MMR range, it'll start putting you against worse players, and then you get an easy win streak. If you get to the top of your MMR range, boom, it'll start putting you against tougher opponents. But as long as you're in the middle of your MMR range, you will pretty much only ever play against other people in the middle of your MMR range. You'll play some of the outliers in your own range, but those guys will be getting matches against people you won't be able to play against. So, like when I looked at the match history of the one guy earlier, and he played this guy, the comeback guy, right? And I played comeback. I play him almost every day. Almost every day I play this guy. But the other players that he went against, there was some Zerg named like Gamma Drone or whatever. I have literally never seen him nor played him. I've never played a Zerg named Gamma Drone. But this guy lost to a Terran that I beat, MMR-wise anyway, and he played the Gamma Drone guy. So it's like, it's kind of interesting. I think as a streamer, my data is bad because, like, you know, business-wise, it's really important not to bring the mood down. So when you talk about people cheating, like, nobody ever really likes that stuff. But from a logical perspective, you have to take into account the fact that it's always a possibility, no matter what anybody says. So the best way to confirm this would be in your own games, but you wouldn't want to take my stream as, like, good data. Because there are people that go out of their way to try to queue against me every single day that don't really have anything else to do with their lives, you know? So, but those people won't be bothering the majority of players. I'm a unique outlier as a more publicly visible person in the game. There's a lot of people who get off on messing with people on the internet, you know? It's all about getting a reaction. By the way, for anybody that was watching yesterday's stream, I do have a positive update. We had 300 ping on Europe all day yesterday. It was really, really bad, and we could not play on the server. But today I've got 150 again. So, yesterday we had 300 ping. Yesterday we had 300 ping. Today, 150. Feels good, man. I'll take it. We killed a lot of stuff. We killed a lot. My natural got delayed quite a bit there, but yeah. Yeah, so don't ever take my games to be like a good example of what StarCraft is like. Just because there's people that grief all the streamers, so. The most important thing to remember is that if you start winning a lot of games, you are going to start losing games. And how much of an adult you are is what determines whether or not that ruins your whole afternoon. That's why I always try to say not to take it too seriously. The system is not designed for you to just keep winning forever, even if you're improving. Even if you get a lot better, even if you double your ability in the game. It is not designed for you to be able to just keep winning. Nobody does it. And if you know an exception, that's great. Exceptions are one of the greatest ways to prove almost all rules. And you can verify that because 99% of the time, there's only a very small number of those exceptions that people are discussing. Somebody will always say, well, what about this guy? What about this pro? I'm like, oh, you're surprised that a guy whose full-time job is playing a video game? Are you surprised that he's good at it? Are you surprised that he's an exception to the matchmaking algorithm because he's literally the best player on the ladder? Like, does that really shock you? It shouldn't, you know? But if you want to hold yourself to an impossible standard, the only thing that you're going to do is start to loathe yourself, because there's few things that drive humans crazier than being given false expectations, being lied to. We hate that. We hate not feeling heard. We hate not feeling understood. It's really, really, really important. It is really, really important to manage your own expectations when it comes to stuff like that. You watch a Twitch stream and you see a guy that does nothing but play this game all day, every day. That's me, by the way. My experience is not even remotely similar to anybody else's. I could play the same guy 4 times in one day. I could play the same guy 20 times in a week. But the average person isn't playing that much. So, you know, the possibility of you running into somebody over and over again also doesn't really exist. Unless you go on one really long ladder session. And even then, you'd have to win and lose a bunch of your games to stay close to whoever that guy is. So. Oh, you just went out there and caught it, huh?
Add-on complete. Linear field complete. Base is under attack.
Yeah, I think he's just all-inning me here, right? I don't think there's anything we can do to stop this. He had a pretty perfect build counter. I'm just going to try to repair my SCVs, repair my BC, and just push him, but he's got enough interference matrix to shut me down for a long time. Yeah, let's just go next. Let's just go next. Bad luck. Bad luck for us. I'm gonna dodge him. I play this guy every day, right? And he plays unranked, right? So, if you ask me, do I think he cheats? Probably. But, like, what do I really gain from sitting here crapping on some stranger who's probably sitting in his boxers chuckling to himself with the stream up right now, you know? Anything that I could say to him would just give him what he wants, including this sentence. But at the same time, a big part of how these people take power over you is by making you feel bad for even acknowledging that it happens. It's like a cognitive dissonance trap, basically. They know that you don't want to hear me complain, which is why they want to make me as miserable as possible so that I do complain. And then you leave, and they get exactly what they want. So I'm going to wait for this guy to log off or queue up for another game, since I assume he's just trying to snipe us so he can cheat. And as soon as he logs off or queues up for a game, we will search. But until then, I'm just going to play, just going to search unranked. And I'm going to search unranked until he decides to log off. That's our plan. That's our game plan, ladies and gentlemen. You're a boxer's brief guy yourself. I love boxer briefs. The Kirkland signature ones are fantastic. Fantastic. Fan-frickin-tastic. Nice, thank God. The last thing I want to do is play that guy again. All right, we got a game. Bang, bang.
What's going on?
Temperature where? I live in the Pacific Northwest, Washington State. I'm just going to do cyclone drops every game, guys. I don't have any analysis or commentary to do as far as strategy is concerned. The game plan is very simple. Cyclone drop every single game into Cyclone Liberator BC. That's what we're doing today. Yesterday's games were freaking awesome. I don't think we're going to have a hard time. I don't think we're going to have a hard time matching yesterday's vibes. PC Canada. West Coast. Yeah, it's like 30 minutes away, bro. I can see Canada from my house. Actually, there is another setting I can change on the camera, right? I don't want the... Yeah, no smart camera pan. I hate that. Let's turn that off. If you get your passport, yeah, come on down, man. Are you a little cheeser, Firefly? Is that who you are? Are you one of those people that hates playing StarCraft? You want this game to be over with? Is that what you fantasize about? I think so. Possibly. I'm going to go look for a proxy. The second Reaper and the Cyclone will deal with the Pylon. Lots of Protoss players love to do this. Doesn't even do anything. It literally doesn't even do anything. You just lift your barracks and move it like half an inch, and you get a free 100 minerals from them. And if they forget to rebuild their pylon fast enough, you can supply block them. Like, he probe scouted me, so he already knows that I went gas first. There's not really any information that this pylon could give him either. Truthfully, the only reason that he would put it there is to, I guess, bait me into talking about it. It's a distraction. Misdirection. He wants me to underestimate him and believe him a fool, so he can enact his master plan. Yeah, next time I'm in BC, I'll let you guys know. I've only been there once. That was the first weekend I met Katie, so none of you mattered. Sorry. It's just true. I married her. We can be honest about these things now. What would be the point of putting in all this hard work and time and effort if I didn't find somebody to share it with, you know? I'm sure you can't. Sure you all understand. Beautiful. He's hard. He's not even reacting. Look at that. Casting Zero Space this weekend? Yeah, man. Me, Wardy, Cats, and Tastosis, baby. Nate is back. This will be my first official broadcast of anything since, like, November 2022.
Command center upgrade complete.
I'm pretty fucking excited. Excuse my French. Nobody's wanted me to be a part of anything that they've done for over a year, so the fact that that's changing is something I'm extremely happy and grateful for. I haven't had a single opportunity in over a year and a half now. I am hungry. What you got? Baby, I want it. What you need? You know I got it. He cancel his third because of me. Yeah, break down the walls, right? I think that's the move. Got him. What a push. You guys have never seen me do that before, have you? I told you I was feeling good. I got 2 clips out of this game as well. Beautiful. Your sacrifice has been noted for the YouTube and TikTokers. I got you, Firefly. They will know your misery. I hope building a pylon inside of my base at the beginning of the game was worth it. It's just one of those things I don't understand. I've never understood it. The only thing that doing that tells me is that you're really concerned about knowing what I'm up to. And that makes me think that you're scared. Just a confidence booster. So again, maybe he just wanted me to get overconfident. But yeah. It's gonna be me. I'm mostly gonna be casting with Cats and Wardy. It's gonna be like kind of a free-flowing in and out sort of thing. It might be all 3 of us on at some time. But I think Wardy's running it. Wardy is going to be running the stream. It's going to be on his channel after the Wardy team. I think is it the Wardy Team League finals this weekend? That's the only thing. I believe it's after that. So the only thing to keep in mind is that because Wardy is going to be casting the it's his own tournament. I think the Wardy TV Championship is yes, yeah. Okay. So it's going to be after the Wardy TV Championship Grand Finals on Saturday. So if you guys are watching StarCraft 2 this weekend, you're going to see Wardy streaming. You're going to see Wardy streaming some StarCraft tournaments this weekend. All you got to do is just watch that, and then when it's over, the Zero Space will be on. It doesn't get simpler. I've got a link to the stream in the Discord. I've got a link to the stream on the YouTube. I made a community post on the YouTube, so anybody that's subscribed on the YouTube can see all the information there. And all that information is also in the announcement section on the Discord. So if you guys want any more details or info, go to any of those places. I also retweeted it. I know most of you don't use Twitter though, so it is also there. Let's go next. That was a great game. I'm very happy about that. Wardy, most underappreciated, underpaid SC2 caster spectator. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. The average StarCraft fan, even the people that are left these days, still have truly no idea how much he does for the game. My boy Wardy's been getting worked. He's been getting worked over to keep everybody else from losing their jobs this last year. You guys have no idea. That man is a hero. He will never be able to talk about it, but he is a hero. The shit he puts up with for all of us, he's a god. Yeah, Wardy is awesome. I used to be in that exact position. I know what that's like. He puts in a ton of work. He's a fantastic, fantastic pillar of the community, and most people just crap on him all the time. Even though he doesn't really do anything wrong either. Says a lot. That's why I like to give Wardy his ups whenever I get the chance. He's one of those people that if StarCraft ever loses him, that really would be the nail in the coffin, I think. I think he's the only person right now that this scene pretty much collapses without. Yeah, I don't think there's a single person in this entire scene that works harder than Wardy. And he's got a girl, and he's got some pooches and a nice home. I'm very happy. I'm very happy that he has found his success. That was always the hardest thing, I think, right? People always complaining about old content creators leaving, and they're like, you know, nobody ever really gave ups to the people that were still there. That's another reason why people leave. Just a good thing that Wardy's not a bitter person.
Command center upgrade complete.
Pretty much everybody left at this point are pillars. But there are other casters that only had work this year because Wardy was willing to absolutely bend over backwards for some pretty crazy circumstances that they had to deal with. I have a lot more respect for him than most people.
Add-on complete.
Life flight. Big job. Where? Ready for pickup? Waiting on you.
I don't know if he's got like a dark shrine hidden somewhere, but I think that's really all he could be doing.
Base is under attack. Our SC2 is under attack.
Cyclone drop, bro. It's amazing. It's amazing. Fantastic. I'll help co-cast, run the camera, spectate, and logistics for the same pay rate as anyone just casting. No problem. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Everybody's like, oh yeah, the casters just sit down, talk, and get paid. And it's like, no, 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 no. Most of the casters get to do that. Wardy, Wardy has to run the stream, do the entire production, interface with the admin, observe, manage chat, manage the Twitch, manage the ads, and on top of that, he has to cast the game. And the only thing people ever say about him is how much they don't like him because he's distracted or whatever, you know? No, I love Wardy. We love Wardy in this house. We stand that man. He's too good for StarCraft. Can you play in a window that is smaller than your full screen? Are you asking if StarCraft supports windowed mode? It does. It does. Another nice dub. Another nice dub. Barcode Protoss. Cleaved in twain. You want to see something? I'll show you. I'll show you right now. I'll show you right now, sir. I got you. You don't even gotta sweat it, dog. Don't even trip. Here, watch this. Go to op menu, options, and then boom, you got windowed full screen, and full screen. So if you use windowed, then the game will just pop out into a little window, and then you can make it whatever size you want. Simple as that. Simple as that. It's easy peasy. Oh, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you so much. God bless you. Thank you. Thank you, Attack Counter. You guys are being awful sweet today. Careful. You're gonna give me a cavity. Backbone of Justin TV. Yeah, it was, man. It was like the first big game on Twitch. Before it was Twitch. I've been streaming this game for like 13 years. Crazy to think about. I've been streaming here on Twitch for 13 goddamn years. Where is my platinum play button? Where is my chariot so that I can drag Perseus around the Colosseum? You got so used to watching StarCraft streams that became your default screen size. Full screen is just too big for you now. I'm gonna need to take another hit before I reread that message, but I guess I can totally see where you're coming from. 4-year hiatus didn't help? Okay, there it is. I feel you, brother. I feel you. It's tough coming back from a break. It is. It is. This game has so much. This game is mostly muscle memory. All the fun stuff comes after you know, automate the boring things.
Our SCVs are under attack.
Drone Scout.
What's going on? SCV ready.
It's taking a geyser.
The gear. Big job. Bad news. SCV ready. Roger. What's going on? I'm going. We hear you. Bad news. Yeah. Go ahead. Be in the rear with the gear.
Command center upgrade complete.
Ah, it scared me. Go ahead. Be in the rear with the gear. This better be good.
What a strange thing to do. We don't see drone scouts very often. Very late spawning pool as well.
Command center upgrade complete.
What a weird game. I thought he would have had a fast third or something, but I guess just the extractor and the drone. That's why his base was late. It's because he drone scouted. It's not really known for being a particularly good opener. There's not any pros that do it unless they think they're getting proxied typically. Probably because of the effect on the economy that it has there. Actually, no. Not this time. Am I casting the Zero Space tournament? Yeah, man. Hell yeah, bro.
Complete.
I think Artosis will be casting with Tasteless, but I'll be there, yeah. That's right. Nate is back, baby. Ring the bell, let him know. Damn, yeah, that all-in hit right before. I knew it was coming, too. I knew it was coming. Brutal. That's what I get. That's what I get. My telepathy. I saw it. I saw a vision of it, but I figured that was probably why he tried so hard to blow my base up, right? Like, it's really the only logical explanation. The only reason that he would have put the, sorry, I think it was the only reason he would have built the extractor in my main. All right, GG. We'll just pretend that didn't happen. We'll take a mulligan. I'm going to dodge him, and then we'll queue up again. I'll queue unranked until he's in a game. That way, there's still a chance we get a match, but I just like to switch between queues when we get games like that, since they're very low quality. You had a low quality win over Maro? Nice. When he was playing Terran, or? I remember Maro came back and was like a Zerg player for a long time again. I wish people wanted long bangers. For him, the MMR is probably more important than the game. Which is a very... Yeah, it's a choice. It's a choice. When you're not a professional... I mean, for professionals, MMR doesn't mean anything. Your results do. But people don't compete, but at the same time, they still think their rank is more important than the game. If I could understand it, I probably wouldn't be here right now. Is there a bracket? Yeah, if you want any information, I would just suggest you check out the official announcement. I have it linked on my YouTube, Twitter, and Discord. If you don't want to go on any of those 3 places, go fish. We're just searching for a game. Chilling and grilling, baby. We chilling and grilling. Oh, yeah. My house burned down on Thanksgiving 2009. We moved like 6 times. We moved like 6 times in the next like 3 years. That was, we actually were staying in one of our friends' duplexes, and there was only 1 bedroom, so my brother slept in the living room, and I slept in the attic where that couch was. It was good times. You guys will be shocked to hear that Zerg player, that was the only 1v1 that he's played today. And you'll be shocked to hear that he's still... You know what? Let's put him in the box. I'm just gonna assume that this guy sniped us because he's Diamond League and he's only played 1v1 in the last 2 months, and it was against us. Here. What does turn on creep watch? If you guys ever, just remember, if you ever think that this is excessive or too much, just remember that at any point, he can make me look like an absolute buffoon by queuing up for a game. But what's truth is he'll probably just log off instead, because he doesn't want to play StarCraft. He just wants to fuck with me. Oh, he's probably watching right now. Yeah, that's true. I should run some ads. Thanks for reminding me. Watch the hamster dance in the cage for us. That's sorry, that might be considered an insult to hamsters. My bad. Can we add another shader effect to this though? We got the fisheye on here. Let's put something here. Let's put something here. Actually, maybe instead of another effect, let's find something fun. Let's find something fun we can put here. Let's see if I can find a little Billy the Puppet gif that we can have running around him. Billy the Puppet sprite, maybe? I need something that's like full-sized, but... Hamsterdams is one of your favorite old-school websites? Those of us who were there at the beginning of the internet, you know, when you were there as the whole Boxy thing happened and all of that other crazy stuff, yeah. I've got the ancient... They always say, they're like, oh, the bear will always beat the gorilla or whatever, but then it's like, what if it's an ancient cave gorilla? You know, versus prehistoric bear. And it's like everything changes all of a sudden. I is not trolling. Oh, he logged off. Bye, Felicia. That's how you win. He wants attention? Let him have it. He's a big boy. You want attention? You can have as much as you want. I won. Yeah, he's switching accounts right now. We're about to play versus another Zerg that one bases us and hasn't played in 2 months. It's good times. It's good times. I'm trying to find a little Billy the Puppet guy so that I could like have... I could put the scroll filter on it, so I just need to get like one little cute guy that I can put in that room and just have it. I want to have him bicycle riding around, you know, from edge to edge. That's what I need. That's what I really need. Oh, I think I found it. Oh, this looks perfect. Can you guys tell me what you think about this? If anybody wants to take a look at that, it's safe. I don't have any reason to give you guys computer viruses. If your computer doesn't work, you can't watch my stream, so... If I put a Bitcoin miner on your computer, it probably won't be able to watch my stream either, so... Oh, it's comeback! It's this guy again! Oh my gosh. After all the work I put into dodging him. I'm just gonna leave. I'm good. If anybody wants me to play the comeback guy, I won't play him again today. Unless he's got a $20 bounty. There you go. We'll just see if he comes in and gives me 20 bucks to play against him. But I'm done playing games with you, sir. We're going to queue unranked until he's offline or in a game. There's a lot of people in these guys' match history that are searching for games right now. We're going to find them. But I'm not playing against them. Keep trying, buddy. That's certainly Billy the Puppet on a tricycle. Yeah, I was going to say, I think that's a good one. That actually does give us another... I don't know how long it's going to take this jabroni to queue for a game, so that gives me some time to edit this scene. Thank you. I actually appreciate that. Thanks for sniping me, bro, so I had a minute to do this. All right, let me get that. Let me get that set up now. Is the background white on it normally? I might have to key it out. You know what the crazy thing is? The easiest way to get the background off of this... I could probably just use clip drop. All right, we can queue for a game since he's in one again, thankfully. Let me clip drop, remove the background on that. That probably is the fastest way. Perfect. It's beautiful. It is. It is beautiful. We got a game. All right, I got the alpha layer on it now, so I think we're good. I think we're good to go. Hey, you want to know what happened, guys? You want to know what happened? After Nathan wasted all your time, those 3 minutes, we got a Zerg player that I've never seen before.
What's going on?
Thank you. Thank you, Jesus Christ, Lord and Savior. I'm playing against somebody that I haven't played 20 times this week already. God bless. God bless America. Started True Detective Season 4 and it's top tier. I never saw... I still don't think I saw Season 3. I've heard good things about Season 4. I liked the first 2. I started with Season 2. And then I watched Season 1. I watched Season 2 first because it happened where I was living in LA. So I recognized a lot of places. It was kind of awesome. They were driving up and down the 101 and 110 in Burbank, because that was all happening basically between the Valley and Malibu, and so season two was very fun for me because of that. I just see Colin Farrell driving and he looks at the exit for Kawenga and I'm like, I get off the exit at Kawenga! Ah! Nobody in this country knows where Kawenga is. It's the only way to get on Camarillo without going through Vineland, which is just always packed. Those who know, know. How was life in LA? I loved it, man. I lived in the best neighborhood. I really did. I had a rivalry with some dad guy who had a really nice black SUV for the Pokemon Go gym at the North Hollywood sign. It was right, that sign was right next to where the Starbucks was. So I would just go get my coffee in the morning. I'd go do my walk. I'd take the Pokemon gym, and then I'd just see some well-dressed looking 40-year-old guy in his car across the street shaking his fist at me as I take the gym. I'm self-employed, bro. You're never keeping this gym off my hands. It was glorious. We had like a 4-year rivalry. It was amazing. You know, I loved living out there. Katie and I talk about North Hollywood all the time. She was there for only about a year with me.
Command center upgrade complete.
Nah, man. Pitfire Pizza, Brickyard Bar. There's a lot of good stuff. El Tejano's Tex-Mex.
Add-on.
That is probably the best. I still think that's probably the best margarita I've ever had. The Cadillac margarita at El Tejano's on Magnolia, right by the intersection of Magnolia and Vineland. That is. If you're ever in LA and someone's like, "Oh, we're in the Valley," then you just say, "Where's El Tejano's?" There you go. Amazing. They have a heated chip drawer that's all you can eat self-serve. They don't give a shit how many chips you eat. They just want you to buy a drink. It's amazing. It is. It is. A lot of good places there. I think James Franco's School of Acting was there for a little bit too, but that one got closed down. I would walk past that every day on my walk. No, I loved LA. I loved it. But again, I lived in the Valley. I was very happy. My Uber ride to get to the Blizzard studio in Burbank was literally 5 minutes. We got on the freeway, one exit, boom, we're at Blizzard HQ. That was one of the only ways I could survive doing the shows with the hours that they made us work.
Command center upgrade complete.
Oh, did he get on his other account? Yeah, little bitch boy? Did you get on your other accounty, Wowney? Oh yeah, you do the same build again? And again and again until we're both dead? Is that what you want? Spider-Man? Bitch. I think it was the same guy. That's amazing. It's his burner account, get it? Oh my god! His clan tag, match fixed. How is it not obvious? I mean, the man's whole name just screams toxic. Will I Am of Black Eyed Peas fame? Hell yeah. You saw Colin Farrell at the theater you go to. You saw Will I Am at your local theater and Hot Pot restaurant. That's amazing. That's amazing. Colin Farrell strikes me as a genuinely interesting person. I've only ever seen his acting, not really many interviews, but I like him. I like Colin Farrell. What was it? I think for millennials, right? For us, well, me, I don't know how many of you guys are in your 30s, but there was one thing he was in when I was young that, like, I'm constantly reminded of when I see him, and I think that's why I like him. What was Colin Farrell doing in, like, the late 90s, early 2000s? He's like a core... I don't know why, but when I think about actors that I've, like, seen my whole life, for some reason, Colin Farrell is in there early, and I have to Google this now. Here we go. He's been in a lot of movies. Let's see. Oh, he was in Minority Report. Yeah, I've seen that. What else? Must have been something else big. SWAT? Yeah. I guess. Oh, he was in Daredevil. Jesus, that's probably one of them too then. Yeah. Okay. He had that bullseye on his head, yeah. I don't know why, but I've always liked Colin Farrell. I don't think I've really seen many things that revolve around him, though. We don't talk about that Daredevil movie? But Ben Affleck's so hot. Fine. We don't have to. He was hotter as Batman. I'll say that. Okay, we got a game. I was about to restart it, and then it said match found. We are good to go. We got another Zig. His name is JoJo. What do you guys wanna bet? We got a Ravager bust again. No, I don't want to believe it. I'd rather lose this game than prepare for a Ravager bust. I need to have faith in humanity, you know? It's okay if that faith isn't validated, but I need to be strong enough to have it anyway. Yeah, thanks for the redeem. Ayo, ayo. I was thinking about trying to recalibrate the color for the in-game because I want to switch it up for myself personally. Changing around the visuals is it's like a device that I use to keep my. It's a hard thing to say, but it's like a routine breaking thing to make it look a little different. I don't know if that makes sense, but I want to switch the color of my stuff. It's been pink forever because of the green screen, but what I want to do is try to really dial in on maybe teal and see if I can get it within, like, I want to have, like, no slippage tolerance, but I want it to get all the color. I'd like it to be able to get the units without getting the, I think with blue, with teal, the biggest worry would be green and blue for the minerals. I don't think I have to worry about the minerals too much, losing the opacity, but just figured I'd share that with y'all. Didn't know about the zero space tourney. That's awesome. Yeah, Nate's casting again, baby. We're back. One weekend only. You gotta get the right glow color to help preserve your mortality. Exactly, exactly. When are the sweatbands back? I'm wearing them right now. I wear sweatbands every stream. It keeps pressure from my wrist off the desk.
Our SCVs are under attack.
Some things are meant to stay in the past. I'm not afraid of the future, guys. I'm not afraid of the future. I'm not afraid of the unknown. I have no idea what's going to happen, and that does not terrify me in any way, shape, or form. Things truly can only get better from here. At least for me, anyway. If you guys all bought Coke at the top of their price a month ago, you might not feel that same way. But I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good about stuff lately.
Command center upgrade complete.
I actually put my Jets wristbands. I put my Jets wristbands in the wash today, so I'm wearing my old blue Under Armour one. Embrace the unknown. Amen, man. Spending your life scared of things you can't do anything about is no way to live. Gotta reach out for the things that you want. They're not just gonna come to you. That's not how anything works.
Add-on complete.
Made for battle.
You went to a night food market in West LA? Hellboy actor. Oh, dude, that's awesome. I went to the Asian night market in. I went there with Flo. I think it was in Arcadia. I think we went to one in Arcadia, and I think was Roddy there too? I can't remember. It was a long time ago now. Bro, fresh Japanese steak skewers. That is some good shit right there, man.
Let's get into the fight.
That was a fun time.
Can't hold them alone.
Let's go. Commander. Liberation is the path.
Village. No one lives forever.
Now, ready for pickup?
If you're just gonna turtle on speed roaches, bro, I'm not. What do you want me to do?
Waiting on. Yes, sir. Now what? Liberation is at hand. How can we help? Understood. Report.
Oh, it's just a hive rush. Oh, okay, this is just another guy that just wants the game over with. Okay, I see.
We're returning fire. Loud and clear.
Radon complete. Base is under attack.
Loud and clear.
Base is under attack.
I heard that.
You gotta earn it.
For pickup? Loud and clear. Let's go.
Add-on complete.
Talk to me. Understood. Now
Add-on complete.
acknowledged. In.
What's going on?
Mineral field depleted.
Show me.
Picking up or dropping off. Heading out. Waiting on you. Confirm.
Mineral field depleted. Mineral field
Goodbye, Mr. Joestar. Great game. Great game. Racked and quacked. All right. Let's see though. Before I picked them up, what was the final damage total on the Cyclones? These two Cyclones, man, carried this game big time. This is what I'm talking about. My new playstyle, this is getting filthy. Cyclones in medevacs, guys. Nobody knows how good they are. People still don't understand. People just don't know. Is this a map where it's very hard to get a third base on when he's playing the way that he does? Sure, but how many kills? 13 on him, 22 on him. So this Cyclone drop just brutalized him. Brutalized him. Hey, Mashkov, good to see you. Hey, Kale. Yeah, no, we're all about the retro vibes here. Long time no see. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've been well. You gotta dab on somebody when you get a weird game like this. They went for. I actually kind of want to see what their build was. So they wanted to go speed roaches, but the Cyclone drop, even though roaches can be really strong against Cyclones head to head, with the medevac, he has to stay home. He didn't have any anti-air. He doesn't have anti-air. Doesn't really have access to anything, so this game it was a hatch, pool, then gas. Hatch, pool, then gas. But the lair had to have started around close to, what, 3 minutes? Yeah, no. Exactly. And the Roach Warren. So it all lines up. You see how late the third base is. Even though I took my third really late, it's important to keep in mind that if we are on an even number of bases, as a Terran, you're always ahead. So there's no pressure to move out in this kind of situation because he doesn't have that many drones here yet anyway. But I'm just mostly talking about the third base. But then you send out the medevac drop, and this was just... I love this, man. I love Cyclone dropping. He goes for the Hive Rush. Let's see, how many workers do we kill? Because I feel like he gets gnarly. I get the Liberators on each base. That Spore Crawler kind of wrecked me there. But he has nothing on the natural. You build the Viking. So, like, I could almost make a build guide out of this. But you make the Viking while you're making your first two Cyclones, and the Barracks makes the Reactor. You don't need to have the Reactor first, because instead of making a Viking in one medevac, you get the Viking first to clear vision, and then you build double medevac. And then you double Cyclone drop them. You know, yesterday we were doing one Cyclone drop. Today we're doing two. Today we're doing two Cyclones at a time. So, we're leveling up a little bit. Is it true that I just sat here on two bases the whole game? Yeah, but he, you know, he went Mass Roach, which is really good against Cyclones, and he rushed armor. So my Cyclones were not going to do any damage to him anyway, unless they were dropping. So, I feel really good about that game. That was fantastic. That was fantastic. You got similar stories? You were filming of Transformers when they were filming out at the White Sands, but they were all jerks? Oh, you were out there, huh? Wild. I've heard Danny Trejo's very nice. He owns a donut shop in the Valley, actually. I think it's in Studio City. Yeah, the night market is one of my favorite things, though. Getting to go out there and try different food and all that. The best part was the skewers. The best part was the skewers. You get to the Japanese skewer stand, and you just... It was like $1 for chicken, $1.50 for beef. You just get 5 big sticks of meat and walk away. It's the way to do it. Hope you've been well, too. Yeah, I've been good. I got married. I got a dog. I finally moved back to a place where there's snow and trees and grass. Oh, also, there's nature. It's very nice. We got the Ravager Cheeser guy again, Mr. Burner. Let's see if he does his Ravager bust again.
In the rear,
That's like the third or fourth every game I've had versus Zerg today has been some form of Ravager or Roach Rush. Hey, we've all got our own paths to walk. I don't judge you. I hope all is well. The name, Match Fixed Burner Account. Whoever came up with that in chat, I love you. You're funny. You're very funny. 5 big sticks of meat? Bro, that's... Hey. Some of us are just built different. I could eat a bag of jerky for hours. Well, the last time we played this guy, he just did a pretty uninspiring Ravager all-in with like 3 Ravagers and maybe 40 Lings. So really the secret to defeating that kind of strategy is mostly just making sure that your bunker is in a weird spot that isn't easy for the Lings to surround. That way you have time for your Marines to target down the Ravagers from inside of the bunker. Because the Zergling DPS won't be enough to break it alone, so they'll have to have the Ravager attacking it too. And then that's when you just have the bunker A-click on the Ravagers, and they'll all die one by one while your Marines keep the... Yep, that was an accident. Sorry about that. Just gonna go next. It gives us an opportunity to dodge that guy, though, so I will take that. All right, he queued up immediately. Thank goodness. Danny Trejo and Sammy Ratibi. I don't think I know who Sam Ratibi is. You run into celebrities pretty regularly in LA. Katie met Emily Osment in the bathroom of the ramen place that we go to all the time. Well, that we used to go to. I think that was the... Not the lead, but that was like the supporting lead for Hannah Montana. Seth Green premiered his movie at a theater by my favorite bar, and we were in urinal stalls next to each other for a brief moment in time. It was beautiful. Yeah, those are probably the most interesting ones, really. I didn't mean to cancel my command center. Sorry about that. We do have another game. We do have another game, though. You guys are getting me all excited. You guys are getting me all excited. I'm pressing every button, blowing things up. Even blowing my things up. She's 12 feet tall? Damn. Why didn't they cast her to play She-Hulk? I might be reaching a little far with that joke, I guess. I might be. Her name confuses the narrative. Oh, there you go, there you go. I never thought about it like that. I never thought about it like that. Any pregnant woman deserves to elbow. Yeah. Don't get in the way. Don't get in the way of a pregnant woman. That's for sure. Your wife would agree. Yeah. Katie's got the stream up in the background. She's like, you better. Good. If you don't see, the thing is, if you don't have the third, then you won't have a middle child. Okay. Let me tell you, as a middle child, okay, you create mech players and stuff like that. You got to be real careful.
Command center upgrade complete.
Gotta just careful towing that line. And thanks everybody commenting on the Zero Space news. Yeah, I'm really happy about it. I'm really excited. I know I didn't meet the standard of quality or whatever to do the tournaments in StarCraft anymore, so it's been really nice to have something to look forward to again. I just appreciate everybody being so excited and awesome about it. It's been like a year and a half since I've gotten to cast anything.
Command center upgrade complete.
And you guys all remember that my casts with cats. Bangers. Bangers. And I don't have to worry about if I forget anything, because I can just say, Paolo, which unit is that? I won't do that, though. That's why I played 30 hours of the game. Although, to be fair, the offer came after that, so...
Add-on complete.
Been missing people lately? Nostalgia? Yeah. I think about Jeff all the time. We were talking and hanging out pretty much every day up around that time. I feel you. Oh, he's coming for me. Damn. We're just getting cheesed every game, huh? Let's go next. I got all the time. We are here until 5 o'clock, baby. No matter how short you make the games, no matter how much you try to shut me down, I have got so much time to kill today. I am not in a rush. I'm going to wait for that guy to log off or queue for a game before we search. I'm going to queue unranked until he logs off. And then we'll switch to ranked. Thanks for the Prime sub, Hamilion. Appreciate it. Just as a reminder, if you guys haven't heard, I think they're sunsetting Prime subs in the next couple of months. Just something to stay aware of. Malik Ackerman. Yeah, I don't know who that is. I did see at TwitchCon in San Diego, actually no, TwitchCon at Long Beach, I ran into that guy that played the main villain at the end of Season 1 of The Flash. Or the first episode, actually, sorry, for the pilot. Weather Wizard. Weather Wizard was out getting matcha with his girlfriend. He has an extremely recognizable, handsome face. I would not miss him anywhere. I ran into a Flash villain. I also ran into another one at my local barcade. He followed me back on Twitter. There was like a guy that had the ability to like hack electronics with his mind. And I thought he was at my local barcade. And I was like, Katie, I think that's the guy from this season of The Flash. And she's like, what? I'm like, yeah. Like, yeah, they kill him to harvest his power. His Kilgore is his name. She's like, go say hi to him. I'm like, no. I'm like, there's no way that this guy doesn't just get harassed constantly for being in like a big show or whatever. That's me, one of the 10 people in America that watch CW's The Flash every week. But I ended up tweeting him after I reached out. I was like, hey, have you ever been to Player One Barcade in NoHo? Thought I saw you tonight, but I didn't want to bother you. I was like, thanks for your work on The Flash. And he was like, oh yeah, that was me. I was playing pinball till 2 a.m. I was like, oh shit. It was pretty cool, though. It was pretty cool. Like, the random interactions and stuff that you have are awesome. Fantastic. That was a good season of The Flash. Yeah, they do the same thing. The thing that most people don't really know or see because they just like, oh, it gets worse over time. But it's like, they change showrunners after the first 2 seasons for all of their products. So usually the first 2 seasons of anything CW's, they put everything into it so that they can get a bunch of people hooked, and then they give it to, then they're like, this episode was guest written and directed by, and you're like, oh, I see. Every episode now is just going to have a guest director, and that's how they save money. So they give all these people like their first ever gig working on a popular existing product. If you guys want to see, by the way, this guy has been waiting for us the whole time. He is just sitting here. I'm when he's in game or offline, we'll be safe. But I'm pretty sure this guy's being creepy. So this gives me a chance to update my scene. This gives me a chance to update my saw trap. I want to put Billy the Puppet on here. Could more of you guys snipe me and waste my time so I can keep building this scene out? I appreciate that. I appreciate that. You guys are helping me make the stream better. If you want attention, I will give you as much as you desire. Let's see, where is it? Where is it? Is the alpha layer there? Yeah, it's... Oh, perfect. Perfect. Oh, perfect. Oh, now you finally queue up. Good boy. You want a treat? All right, I'm queuing up now. Well, actually, let's take a second. Let me just finish this. I'm almost done. We're 99% there. I'm just going to put a scroll filter on him. Let's see. Horizontal, right? Perfect. Now what we need to do is find a way to increase the area that he could theoretically go. I don't know if that's the spot. I'd need to make the image a lot wider in order to do it that way, wouldn't I? If I want the alpha layer to... There might be a way to do this. Maybe I have to add it to another group as a source. How would I get an image to scroll far beyond the boundaries of the box? I'm not sure I can. We could just stick it in the corner, I guess, huh? I like that. Thank you, Gum Galam. Appreciate it, dog. Hey, Terminator. You saw Benedict Cumberbatch across the street in London. He was rehearsing something, though, so we didn't try for an interaction, just gave a head nod. I feel like that's the most respectful thing you could do, right? If you don't want to get in somebody's face or bother them or anything, you just kind of, you look, and if they gaze back at all, you're just like, that little respectful nod. Katie sent me a TikTok the other day where she's like, yeah, that's what every guy does to every other guy. And I'm like, yeah, it's because we don't want to get in each other's business. We got a game. But I'm feeling good. I'm super excited. If you guys haven't heard the news, I'm going to be casting my first event in over a year and a half now. This weekend with Cats and Wardy. We're going to be casting the first ever Zero Space tournament. 16 players seeded from the top of the ladder over the course of the pre-alpha. Lots of pro players. There'll be a lot of names that you recognize, especially if you were a fan of StarCraft 2 a long time ago. A lot of the guys that haven't been around anymore have been competing in this again. It's gotten people excited. It's gotten people hyped up. It's gotten people amped. That's going to be on Wardy's stream this weekend after the conclusion of the Wardy TV finals. So, if you guys are watching the Wardy TV StarCraft finals this weekend, it's going to be immediately after on his stream. All the information is on my Twitter, my YouTube community page, or my Discord. So if you need any more details, just hit up your favorite spot. Otherwise, 2 p.m. Eastern Time, Saturday. Pending the completion of the Wardy TV playoffs. And then Tastosis are going to be doing the finals on Sunday. So we're doing the round of 16 on Saturday, and then round of 8, round of 4 are Sunday, and then finals. The finals will, of course, be Sunday as well.
Command center upgrade complete.
But otherwise, I hope you're all having a nice day. I've been feeling really good lately. We had our uncle's golden retriever sleep over last night, since they're out of the country. So we had 2 golden retrievers in bed with us last night. It was chaos. It was amazing. I walked both of them, and there was so much ice on the sidewalk, I was literally being towed. The 2 of them pulling together, with me just standing on the ice? Yeah. Yeah, straight up mush. Interesting. What is this, just like a medevac tank rush all in?
Complete.
Yeah, this looks like he's just doing a tank drop rush. That's the vibe I'm getting anyway.
Man the rear with the gears online. Let's go. SCV ready. Coordinates. What's the Yeah, whatever.
Ready for dust off.
SCV ready.
Yeah, it looks like he's doing a 1-base siege tank marine all-in. That's what my guess would be based on what we've seen so far. I sent my Reapers around the perimeter of the map to scout and just make sure he didn't have anything outside my base preemptively.
Picking up.
Add-on
Dropping off.
complete.
Let's go.
Yeah, I thought you'd do something cheeky. Now do the Harlem Shake.
On my way.
SCV ready.
I heard
Man the rear.
talk to me.
Comms open. SCV ready.
Oh, thank you, baby. Another one. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate it.
Waiting on.
SCV ready. SCV ready. This ought to be good. I'm listening. Channel's clear, boss.
Talk to me.
SCV ready.
Let's go, baby. Let's dozy-do.
Search complete.
That's called free LO. I read him like a book. 7 kills on him, 5 on him. This game, I might have to highlight this whole game, actually. I gotta place a marker in my stream. That's, catching those 2 medevacs on the outside of his base. That was art. Thank you, thank you. I mean, you know, for me, it's just a form of expression of my love of games, but for you to elevate it to that point really means a lot to me. If medevacs can heal SCVs, why can't it heal Cyclones? Because Cyclones have no soul. I'm sorry, I hate to break that to you. Alright, let's see. He was playing unranked. All right. It's not his only game today. He's been grinding all day. He's been playing for about 2 hours. I'm going to use the restroom real quick so I can give him an opportunity to queue up so we don't beat up on him. I'll be right back, guys. Thanks for watching. I really appreciate y'all. We got a lot of games coming up today. I'm feeling great. I'm feeling really excited. I'm just amped up. It's nice. It's nice to have some great, big, positive news in my life. So I'm just very, very hopeful, very excited. I'll be right back. I know. Look, I can't afford another SSD, okay? So it has to load slowly off my hard drive. If any of you have a spare SSD for me to put more stream shit on, hit me up. All right, we back. I told you I wouldn't be gone long. I told you. I got you. Happy Thursday, everybody. Hope you're having a great week. Thank you, Johnny Roger, for the 23-month sub. He says, lurking since 23 months. God bless you, sir. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. Means a lot to me. Katie, did you just post fruit snacks in the chat? We don't have any fruit snacks in the apartment, just to be clear. We are out. And it has nothing to do with the fact that the last time we had any, I ate all of them. That is a completely unrelated and unnecessary data point that, frankly speaking, really waters down the level of discussion that we can have about this very serious subject. A biscuit had different tax in the UK. I heard about that. But, like, English biscuits are different from... Because, like, when I think about a biscuit, I think about, like, a southern biscuit that's, like, warm and buttery and breaks apart in your hands and your mouth. Like, you know, it's designed to get messy. But when I think about an English or a British biscuit, I think about like a hard scone kind of thing, you know, with like the jam hardened in the middle of it. They're kind of flat. They're kind of flat-ish. The ones from Redwall. When they get besieged. When they get besieged in Metimio, one of the greatest young adult novels ever written, they throw those hardened scones because they were under siege from Clooney the Scourge. I remember it all. They threw those, man, they were besieged for months. They threw their hardened biscuits at them on the way out. When Martin the Warrior finally returned from his imprisonment to save them. Literal god. Well, anyway, when the spirit of Martin the Warrior went through his sword, which Metimio picked up and then inherited his power and then saved everybody, so. Yeah. As you can tell, I've read a lot of Redwall Abbey books, which means that I am 100% an expert on everything that has to do when it comes to, well, at least anything that could fall under the umbrella of the word vittles. If you read those books, you're going to see the word vittles a lot. All of the songs are about food as well. Rest in peace, Brian Jakes, Space God. You just finished Redwall? Oh, you're starting Mossflower soon? I don't know. Wait, I don't know if I read Mossflower. I don't know which one that is. My favorites were, I read Martin the Warrior was my first one. I think Metimio was my first one, and then I read Martin the Warrior, and then I read the one about the hares in the mountain, Tagarung, the one about the otters, and then there were quite a few. There were quite a few. I guess it's been so long I've probably forgotten one or two. But yeah, I loved reading those. You got a lot of accelerated reader points for doing the tests for those in my school as well. Doing one book of that size was enough to meet your entire quarterly allotment. Second chronologically, not sure the second printed. That's fair, that's fair. I can't even remember the name of the books. Tagarung I remember very distinctly, though, because it probably had one of the best cover arts, which was like, it had the guy in the swamp or whatever poking his head out. In the Redwall universe, the biggest, baddest bitches are the otters and the hares. Is this some kind of proxy? It seems to be. Yeah, he's missing a lot of SCVs. One base all in. That's fair. All right, we're getting cheesed, boys. Every game today so far has been some kind of one base, right? Just about. I don't think we've played a single macro game in 2 hours. Fascinating, right? Absolutely nutty. Well, where is it? Where's your multi? I'm gonna guess that it has to be like what? Probably proxy battlecruiser. If this guy's trying to grief me anyway, I think that's what he would do. Yeah.
Reporting for action.
Picking up or dropping off. Acknowledged.
Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Oh yeah, you gonna build it at home now, big boy?
On to my way.
Optics online. SCV ready.
Where's the emergency?
Oh, he rushed the gold. I like it. I like it.
Our SCVs are under attack. Command center. Our SCVs are under attack. Add-on complete.
Bro, seriously? He couldn't even afford 2 battle cruisers. Margin called. GG. That guy's a funny guy. He's a funny guy. He usually does some kind of proxy every single time I play against him. What I learned is the secret. The secret is to not worry about what he's doing. Because his whole entire thing is that every time you think you know what he's going to do, he does the opposite. So you just do it straight up and you just go kill him. Because, you know, what was that? Command center first to my gold base? What was that build? He went gas, racks, command center. So just look at this. Just look at this. 30 seconds, he builds his first refinery. Then his barracks, and then a command center. Before he even took his second gas. Fascinating. Inheritance Cycle. Oh, yeah. Aragon. Dude, those books were so good. The movie was like the ultimate letdown. Whatever you do, if you let your kids read Aragon, just make sure their expectations are low if they decide to watch the movie. It was horrible. AI could probably make a better Aragon movie than the Hollywood did. Thursday, yo, Justifiable. What's up, bro? How you doing? Back to the Future series. Nice. I need to, I haven't been able to find my Kindle since we moved out of Vegas. I got a Paperwhite when they came out with the new one or whatever way back, but that's been lost in my stuff somewhere. You're excited to be home again tomorrow? Another wave of snow hits? Hell yeah. It's been nice. We had snow for the first time up in Washington this week. That was really nice. We're on that precast zero space learning. You guys know I don't do my prep work on stream. I take my prep work very seriously. I've never done it on stream and I never will. I didn't do it for StarCraft and I won't do it for any other game. My stream is completely separate from my commentary job. I love doing it. I don't get to do it very often, but my process will never change. I'm very good at what I do because I take it very seriously.
Bad news? Yo.
Our SCVs are under attack.
Plus, I already streamed most of my prep work anyway. I think I streamed close to 30 hours of Zero Space this month. Got a lot of playtime. We got a lot of playtime in. That's the best part about casting, is you play the game and then The prep part is easy. Whatever you need, buddy. Take the tax. You have a mattress coming tomorrow? Nice, nice. Now, we'll be doing Terran Friday Love tomorrow, I think. Most of the people that are playing Zero Space right now are competing for the tournament, so there's a lot of... it's like a very competitive environment, and I'm not a competitive RTS player, so... It's been fun to play that over the course of the month, but at some point, you know, it's not as interesting if I'm just getting beat up on by former Brood War pros all day. It's not interesting for me, anyway. My goal this year is to be streaming StarCraft, Zero Space, and Stormgate. Those are my big three this year. If anything else ends up popping up or doing well, I'll take whatever life gives me, but those are the only plans I'm making. Just scouting for proxies.
Add-on complete.
Bow.
I'm going. What's it worth? Death from above. In the rear with
Nandayo.
Taken out, let's drop it off. Acknowledged.
Yeah, go get the medevac.
Ready for pick. Life flight's here.
He put his cyber core at the front of his base. Pretty vulnerable position. All right, good. We got him turtling.
Add-on complete.
Where's the emergency? On my way. Here's somebody, get me out of this mess. Now,
Is there a Zero Space Twitch? Yeah, it's going to be on Wardy's Twitch channel. It's going to be on Wardy's stream. Twitch.tv/Wardy. I think his username has like 3 eyes in it.
Command center upgrade complete.
Reporting for action. Course set.
ready for pickup? Now what?
Whee! Oh, 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 oh,
Loud and clear.
Add-on complete. Command center upgrade complete.
This is gonna get a lot harder before it gets easier. I've got one move I can kind of do, but I don't think I can actually stop him if he pushes me.
Of course. We have...
Our SCVs are under attack.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. All right, GG. Let's go next. Good game. Yeah, it's going to be on twitch.tv/Wardii. That's WARDIII. If you guys want any more information on the event I'm going to be casting this weekend, just check out Twitter, Discord, or YouTube. I've made posts on all of those platforms with more information. Twitch doesn't really give me the ability to put out a big news feed type thing, so I don't really, I could repeat myself for 7 hours and we could all get bored of hearing about it, or I'm just going to tell you, check out somewhere else if you want more info. All I'm going to say here is that it's going to be me, Cats, Wardii, Artosis, and Tasteless, and it's on Saturday and Sunday after the Wardii TV finals are complete. I'm going to search on ranked until he gets a game, and then we'll search ranked. Since he's just going to blink rush anyway. All right, he's in a game. We're good. Thank you, Therminator. Yeah, if you go to the announcements page, on the Discord, you can see there. I've got all the information with the links and everything. All right, we got a game. Protoss. I'm pretty sure this guy's a cannon rusher. As soon as he starts the cannons, I'm going to leave the game, though, just so you know. I want to play macro games today. That's our goal. We want to play macro games. I want to keep working on my Cyclone drop build. Yeah, it's going to be $10,000 tournament this weekend. Go fish.
Our SCVs are under attack.
Big job, huh? Go ahead. SCV ready. Huh? In the rear. Go ahead. What's going on? SCV ready. Woo-hoo. Over. Huh? Bad news. In the rear with the... What's going on? Big job.
Got him.
Well, Butterbutt, go ahead.
Smoking. Oh, I pressed the same button twice. Sorry, I was going for a different audio effect there. I know. Slipping.
Command center upgrade complete.
He expanding? Nope. We getting chest? We getting chest? Another guy that doesn't want to play. You hate to see it. He's in a rush. He doesn't love me. He lost 3 probes, too. Oof. Look at the timing, too. These guys, man. Everybody I play against, these guys are all like 500 IQ geniuses, aren't they? Kill as many as you want. I'll leave the game when the Zealot gets to 10. When the Zealot gets to 10 kills, I leave the game. Do you want to grief me or not? The choice is yours. As soon as he gets to 10, I'm out. I've got absolutely nowhere else to be. Spare me from my mortal coil. GG. All yours, dude. Easy as that, guys. People want to cheese us. We just let the game end. You just let them. That's the secret. You just let them, and then you move on. I'm going to wait for him to queue up for a game, and then we'll search. Sorry. But yeah, I'm super excited about the tournament this weekend. It's going to be awesome. Yeah, it's going to be on Wardy's stream. So he's doing the Wardy TV finals this weekend. It's going to be right after that, which is supposed to be, I think they're estimating like 2 p.m. Eastern time, 11 a.m. Pacific. That'd be 11 a.m. for me. And then what? That's like 8 o'clock Europe time. We're gonna. That's the only ranked game that he's played today. So we're gonna just wait for him. I'm gonna just wait for him. I'm gonna Google this though. Let me see. Can I? How do I expand a source bounds? OBS. I kind of have an idea. What if I put it as a browser source and had the browser source point to the image instead? Then the browser source could be whatever resolution I want, right? Because I can set it to be manual, I think. Let's try that. Let's try that. Billy browser. Let's just start with that and see what happens. Let me see if I can just point the URL to the image file. That might work better. It's not taking the transparency is the only problem. It's not taking the transparency. Is that the wrong image? Did I have both on my desktop? That might be it. I might have 2 of them. Now, if I use the browser source, it doesn't come through as cleanly. Well, we might be able to still fix it anyway. Let me see. Let me see if I can massage it into a better place. Let's see if we can. Let's get rid of the black bars. Perfect. Now let's raise the resolution. Let's give it the width of the entire screen. 1920. And then height, well, it can stay its same height. That's fine. So what we do is we black bar, we get rid of the black bars, and then this guy's not queuing for a game. I'm pretty sure this guy's a weirdo, so we're gonna use him for content for a little bit, if you guys don't mind. Let me see if I can key out the white. Let me see if I can chroma key out the white from the background on this. It's going to be a little bit difficult since he has white in his uniform, so that kind of makes it difficult. Yeah, of course, of course. If I set the similarity to 0, yeah, no, it's too much. Doing the color white itself is just tricky. Oh, he's in a game. There you go. We win. I guess he got bored. If I turn the smoothness down. Oh! Oh, are we getting somewhere? Are we getting somewhere with this? I think we are. I think we are. Now let's add the scroll filter. Now we're getting somewhere. Yeah. That's what we should be able to do. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I like what I'm seeing here. We got a game, but I like what I'm seeing. That's amazing.
Big job. SCV ready. What's going on? We'll butter my biscuit.
Thanks for hanging out today, guys. I don't ever want you to feel uncomfortable. If I play versus somebody who does a weird build and it's the only game they've played in the whole day, on principle, I always dodge. Consider it a character flaw of mine if you need, but I try to take some precautions to protect myself, because if my mood gets ruined by these people, you know, then it ruins the whole stream, so. Thank you for understanding. We got a Zerg. We got a Zerg this game. Good night, Mr. Tom. Oh, we're getting into some tough stuff, huh?
In the rear with the gear.
Yeah, it's been a minute. It's been most of my reading is just like, I like reading articles on like semiconductors and a bunch of other stuff, you know? But yeah. Piranha mods, you guys are the best. Yeah, we don't let the clowns run the circus over here anymore. It's my circus. Our moderators are Teletubbies with railguns. You treat each other with respect and you follow the rules, or you get kicked. That's it. It's very simple.
Command center.
Appreciate you guys. Keeping chat nice and clean. Could eat off of it. I could eat off of this chat. It's so fucking clean. Now, Nathan's favorite thing to read about is when there's a new, like, standard published for, like, Wi-Fi 7, and I can read, like, 2 pages. Or I can read, like, 2 to 20 to 400 pages about how this handles electrical interference. You guys want to know my favorite thing I've read recently? You know what? My favorite thing I've read recently? I gotta tell you, Intel, all right? Prepare yourselves, guys. Prepare yourselves. Intel recently published a report on the effect of USB 3 having the same electromagnetic wavelength as Wi-Fi. USB 3 uses a wired version of 2.4 gigahertz, which apparently causes it to be one of the most electronic noise leaking standards ever released, because any USB 3 device can basically bork almost any Wi-Fi or any other 2.4 gigahertz device near it. Intel conducted this report as a study of looking into why users were having issues with plugging in things like mouse transponders and headset transponders into USB 3 ports, the blue ones. And it mostly boiled down to the fact that the USB port itself that it was plugged into was giving off enough interference to cause it to not be able to pull at the rate that it's supposed to. It was through this same documentation that I learned that that's actually the reason why all of those wireless mice and headsets and keyboards, they all come with these cable extenders so that you don't have to plug it directly into your computer. And the average noob might say to themselves, well, I can get line of sight from my PC right here. Why would I use the extender? What's the point? Is it really necessary? Come to find out, turns out it could actually be a relatively big part of what causes your headset and stuff to drop out. And the reason why a lot of devices use 2.4 gigahertz wireless now to communicate with the transponder is because the old standard was based off of Bluetooth and had horrible delay. If you want to know what that's like, just connect your Xbox controller via Bluetooth to anything and enjoy the misery. Or try connecting a Bluetooth pair of headphones to a Nintendo Switch. Then you will know what suffering truly means. Remember you'd mod GSL and come into your chat and bite my tongue? Yeah. Well, you know, the thing is, I had a big emotional revelation in the last couple of years, because a big reason why I always tried to give people a chance and let them abuse me is because I was one of those people, you know, I was one of those people myself. I was a loser my whole life. I was never cool until I did this stuff. And people were pretty horrible to me. Even in this space, you know, there's a lot of people in StarCraft that have had many a horrible thing to say about me that I've never interacted with either. Right? It happens, you know? I've been through a bunch of traumatic shit in my life. It was really tough. I was never in a place where I could actually sit down and think about everything that happened to me until I got really comfortable. And of course, that was going to be the moment where the most speculation, the most eyeballs were going to be on you. Made things about as tough as they could really be. But now I've gotten to the point where I've recognized that I don't have to let people that don't care about me influence how I feel or what I do. You know, there's not much to gain there.
Talk to me.
He's got so much stuff.
Ready for dust off. Somebody, get me out of this mess.
All right, nicely done. Let's go again. I think this game's like 100% over, right? I think it is done. But you were wild? Yeah, I was no cap, literally nonstop anxiety attacks. That was it. 100% nonstop anxiety attacks. I've had them most of my life. I used to get really bad chest pains from them. Every time I would lose a game of StarCraft while streaming, I would literally think about losing all the progress that I had made my whole life and going back to being homeless. That's where it all came from. It was terrible. I spent a lot of time getting over that and meeting people that were a lot better than me and helped me work through those things rather than judge me, and that is how I have been able to make so much progress. Everybody else just gave up on me, though. I'm very used to that. That's one of the reasons why I let bad people stay in my life, because most of my life, I've just been looking for people that wouldn't give up on me immediately. But most people that don't care, there's nothing they love more than getting an excuse to validate whatever their preconceived notions are. It's kind of like how before Nathanias was known as being a salt lord, I was known as being a meme lord. You know, my first Reddit hate thread from StarCraft was actually that I was having too much fun. Not balance whining, not calling anybody out, nothing. Literally just, guys, I tuned in and Nathan made a joke and it ruined my day. That's stuff like that set me down a very bad path of trying to please people that couldn't be pleased. They just hated me. It was just people that hated me.
Command center upgrade.
There was never any way that those people were going to like me, you know? Eventually, I had to figure that out for myself. And nothing has given me more power than that. All right, this guy is just playing really turtly, so I'm just going to go battle cruisers because I don't know. I don't know what else to do. He opened up with a shit ton of lings and roaches, so I don't really see a universe where I'm ever going to be able to leave my base. Just going to go air. Yeah, lots of ling roach. Yeah, take him. Go for it, bro.
Complete.
Yeah, this guy's done nothing but just expand. He's just eating the map.
How can we help? Got freedom?
But yeah, that was it. At some point, I just had to realize that there were people that were going to hate me no matter what I did, and that trying to win them over was exactly what they wanted me to do, because it would keep me in a perpetual cycle of giving them what they wanted forever. I hope I never get trapped in such a cycle again.
Upgrade complete.
We're returning fire.
Add-on complete. Base is under
There's few things that will make you more frustrated as a human than trying to please people that hate you for no reason anyway. It will just make you very angry and very bitter.
attack.
I think we kind of called it though, right? I don't really think there was ever any chance after the way it started.
Mineral field complete.
Oh, does he doesn't want me to leave the game. Can you tell? Can you tell he doesn't want me to leave the game? He could have just ended it. Ah, fuck that. I'm out. That's true. We don't have to do 40 minutes. Yeah, he's playing unranked. I thought so. You guys want the proof? You want the evidence? I'll give it to you. He's just playing unranked. Just an unranked guy. Not scouting, countering everything. We'll just go next. If he doesn't queue up for a game within a minute, we'll put him in the box. I'll give him one opportunity. Before I do that, though. He can save himself. Thank you, Beard Time. I appreciate that a lot. Katie's mom sent me a picture of their dog with a towel around it. You guys want to see it? It's kind of adorable. That's Shiloh. His name is Shiloh, Jennifer. Yeah, he's adorbs. Only game he played today? Yup. I am not surprised at all. Take your time, Neo. Take your time. Oh, I didn't even see he was... Oh. He was laying on a heating pad. Oh, Shiloh is... So I think Katie got him. He's like a Shih Tzu Pomeranian. Katie got him a long time ago. I think he's 11 years old. He's a cute little guy. When she moved out to California to be with me, she left him up with her parents. And he kind of bonded with her dad, so he's theirs now. We have a 4-year-old golden retriever. Yeah, we have a 4-year-old golden retriever. That's our dog. His name is Lewis. He is not a jack-o'-lantern. All right, Neo got a game, so we can queue up. And we have a tabby cat named Kiki. And she is slowly becoming a normal cat. She was very abused, though. It's taken a long time, but she's actually sleeping out in the open now. Every time I go out into the living room, she's always out on the couch. She's not really hiding or avoiding us anymore, so that's been nice. Orange cat? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know anything about cats. She's like green and brown and whatever. I don't know anything about cats. Is that a calico? I don't know. I don't know anything about cats. All I know is I love her. That's really about it. Yeah. No, when I first met Katie, that cat would literally... Oh, we're playing against a random. We're going to go command center first. We're just going to let him kill us if he wants to cheese us. That's our plan. Most random players cheese, so we're just going to be really greedy. That way we don't have to worry about it. Half husky German Shepherd. Oh, that's amazing. Always wanted a husky. Then I got a golden, and then I didn't have a dog for a long time, and all I wanted was another golden. And all I want now is 10 more goldens. That'd be great. When one of you guys, when you guys hit the lottery off of iBid or whatever, all right, I got a great investment proposition for you. Nate's Golden Retriever Farm. Just 50 acres of nothing but Goldens running around. Paradise. Best blind counter to random I've ever heard of. Yeah. Well, you see, the thing is, that was the other part of it, too. To disconnect the feeling of failure or whatever in my life from the game, the first thing I had to do was really, dial in what it was that I wanted playing the game to be about. When I was always trying to win, it just kind of came off bad all the time, right? Because when you don't win, which is half the time, you just spend half the time miserable. You can't just always win. It's not possible. It's not even designed to be possible. Focusing on what's important makes the game a lot less stressful. I don't care about getting cheesed by a random player because I don't care about getting cheesed at all. Any game that's less than 10 minutes is like, it's like my eyes are glazed over anyway. Oh, see? Look, I get what I want. It's a Zerg. Beautiful. Boom, 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 boom.
Add-on complete.
Yeah, it's very rare to get straight up games from people that play random, so I just don't worry about it. Boom, dum, 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 dum.
Add-on complete.
Wow, 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 wow.
Command center upgrade complete.
So we're gonna do the double medevac drop into double battle cruisers. It's gonna be good times. It's gonna be good times.
Add-on complete.
Ready for pickup?
Yeah, good boy. You stay right where I want you to.
In the rear with the gear.
Talk to. Where's the emergency? Understood. Will do, Commander.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Ready. Wait on you.
This makes it a lot easier to take my third base, though. I'll say that much.
Taken up. Now
SCV ready.
wait on you.
SCV ready.
ETA.
SCV ready.
Confirmed. Will do, Commander.
Bad news.
Somebody, get me out of this mess.
Show me what you got.
Research complete.
Do what you gotta do, bro.
Good job. SCV ready.
Yeah, the secret is it doesn't matter what happens. I got to play my macro game. I got to do my thing. He's got to run around in circles trying to beat my strategy now. I get what I want. That's why I like to play this way.
Yes, come on.
I get everything I want. And all he can do is sprint for corruptors, which will not really be useful by the time he gets a lot of them. So all he can really do is just keep throwing shit at me. He doesn't have other options.
SCV ready. Go ahead. Yes, come on.
Got a lot of command centers too. What do you have? Let's put a few on the outside for the corruptors so we don't have to worry about them too much. Doo-doo-doo.
Complete.
Let's get Cyclone upgrades now. I like Cyclones together with the BCs and Ravens.
Command center upgrade
Hey, take it, bro. There you go.
Mineral field completed.
Yeah, he doesn't have anything.
Command center upgrade complete.
Yeah, do you deserve this? Do you deserve it, though? That's what I'm talking about, right? That's what I'm talking about. Think you got one of my BCs?
What is it? Big job. Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
Add-on complete.
Oh, really? Got a target in mind.
Upgrade complete. Mineral field depleted. Base is under attack. Base is under attack. Command center upgrade complete.
No, 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 no. No, And see, we never get to play games like this unless we get put versus someone who plays random. Isn't that funny to think about? Now, see, the thing is, when you normally play versus random, you're like panicking about what you should do. But instead, when you do it the Giga Chad way of just not giving a shit, and you just have a special build only for random, then you can get some truly weird games. You can get some truly weird games. He was not ready. He was unprepared. Feels amazing, man.
Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted.
Got him. Man, I'm feeling so good today. You guys are being so awesome today. Are you sure it's not Friday? Sure this isn't like we didn't accidentally speed force ourselves into tomorrow? You guys are giving me some Friday energy today. I appreciate that. Interesting. They made a new Mean Girls movie? I thought it was just a Walmart advertisement. Think I'm probably good. Think I'm probably good on that. None of you saw that, right? Sometimes you get 2 Fridays in 1 week. I know, right? I know. It's a musical? I'm good. I'm good. There's only one movie that I will sit through that is mostly song that I will enjoy. That is The Greatest Showman, and there are not many other movies that I would sit through a bunch of songs for. By the way, if you haven't seen the movie The Greatest Showman, you are missing out. I like song where appropriate, you know? Song at the appropriate time is big for me. That's a big one. We just hit one of those guys that dodged us again. I'm gonna... yeah. I don't know why he left that time. That's very strange, but I'm gonna wait for the Neo guy to queue up again. I hit him and he left instantly, so I don't really want anything to do with him, just so you guys know. If he doesn't queue for a game within a minute, I'll put him in the box, blah, 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 you know. We're just hanging out. Yeah, I like a lot of the retro wave type music. It's like very chill, you know? It's chill, laid back. A little bit easier on the copyright side of stuff since it's not like big mainstream. Most of these artists are puny in comparison to big ones. So, at the very least, it feels like I help get their music out there to people that may have not heard it otherwise. Which reminds me, I think I was supposed to switch which playlist we were on as well today. I was just doing the other one from the start. Let me see. Let's pick a good song to start with. Let's flip this over. Oh, that's one of my favorites. That's one of my favorites. There we go. I do a little retro wave. There's some alternative. A lot of smooth stuff, you know. A little bit of lo-fi. Yeah, Gunship. Cannons is like, it's there on the smoothness. I don't really think Cannons counts for that for like retro wave, but I'm just a huge fan of their music because it's like a sexy swing kind of thing, and it's just very chill, upbeat, lovey. I like that. It has your favorite actor but seems too predictable. Yeah. Just to be clear, I never said, and if you look in the VOD, I have never said that I don't like musicals. I like music where it's appropriate, you know? The Greatest Showman is a movie about a guy who starts a circus and entertains people. Every single song is perfect. It fits. It makes your heart throb. It's so good, right? Very appropriate. Very well done. Another great example, Frozen 2. I mean, the song that starts with, whew, I started the movie crying. It was so good. There's a lot of great bangers in there. Sometimes when someone's like, look, we made a movie based on this premise, but it's a musical. See, that's where you lose me. That's where you lose me. If the music can't naturally occur through some subset of the plot, then generally I'm gonna struggle. But at least with Disney stuff, you expect it, right? That for me is a big part of it. If you were like, oh, it's a Batman musical, I'd be like, no, I'm not gonna watch that. And they're like, well, you hate musicals? And I'm like, no. But Batman isn't a music, like, you know, it's like, that might be interesting to someone to see random things turned into musicals, but I like when there's some sort of context or it goes in between, you know, rather than like forced segment to segment. The Greatest Showman I continuously bring up because I think it is one of the best. I think it is one of the cinematic masterpieces of our time. It's absolutely one of my favorite movies. Hamilton? Yeah, I don't know anything about that. Going to the actual theater sounds great, but that's expensive. Theater is awesome. Of course, seeing a musical in a theater, that's very normal. A lot of stuff is like that. Nothing weird about that at all. I'd rather see Hamlet, personally. You know, I like the dark, I like the macabre. Makes me feel better about my tragic backstory and all that jazz. Severed from the nave to the chops, head on a pike. Oh, if it weren't for mine own vaulting ambition! Ah. A man who can recognize that he's driving so fast he can't stop before he goes over a cliff. It's a beautiful story. If you guys have never read Macbeth, it's great.
Our SCVs are under attack.
This guy Reaper cheesing me? Is that it? Is that what's happening here?
Under attack. Base is under attack.
Who's this clown cheesing me? Silly rabbit. Tricks are for kids.
SCV ready. Nothing I can't accomplish. Go ahead. SCV ready. In the rear. Got something for me to
Ready for dust off.
Our base is under attack.
Mass Reapers. Let's do it, man. Let's go. I know how important this is. Yeah, your whole family's in a saw trap, right? You lose the game, everyone dies? Yeah, I know. It's okay. If you got a proxy 2-Rax to beat Nathanias, trust me, nobody's gonna ask you many more questions beyond that. I promise.
Now what?
Absolutely nobody is gonna be shocked to hear you say that. Most people can't beat me without doing some dumb shit like this. I get it. I get it. I get it. Yeah. That's what I thought, son. That's what I thought. They chesting me, man. They chesting me today. Everybody's cheesing me today. You think they would want to spend more time with me, not less. Hate to see it. Macbeth's your favorite Shakespeare play? Yeah, Macbeth's fantastic. I like Macbeth and Hamlet a lot. I think they're both amazing. That was his first game in 7 hours. A. Lamau. I'm gonna wait for him to queue up. He can go proxy Reaper somebody else. Coriolanus is your favorite Shakespeare? There's a film 2011 with Gerard Butler. There are so many good Shakespeare movies. There are so many good Shakespeare movies. Kenneth Branagh, one of my favorite Brits of all time. I absolutely adore this man, Kenneth Branagh. Not only did he end up getting to be in a bunch of big movies and do a bunch of cool shit, he was in Harry Potter as Professor Lockhart, but he is like a big stage guy in England, and he was huge about Shakespeare, and he got a bunch of movies made and funded about Shakespeare that are all like bangers. They don't change the script. They cut. If you guys aren't familiar, the standard procedure when it comes to making adaptations of anything Shakespeare, you don't add anything, but you can cut stuff. You can cut whatever you want. You can remove any lines, any words, in almost any order. You just can't add anything or move stuff around. So you follow the order and you cut out what you don't want to do. But man, there's so many good movies. They did Hamlet with Kenneth Branagh, fantastic. I think we watched Macbeth. I can't remember if Kenneth Branagh was in it. Another really good one has Keanu Reeves and Denzel Washington, is Much Ado About Nothing. Also by Kenneth Branagh, fantastic. That's a comedy. That's like a raunchy comedy. And you get like 19-year-old Keanu Reeves. You get Keanu Reeves and Denzel before they were big action stars. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he also did like pretty sure he also did Taming of the Shrew. Yeah, Taming of the Shrew, which is another raunchy-ish comedy. Some people think he was secretly actually Francis Bacon. I mean, I love bacon, so that's fine with me. 1993? Yeah, year I was born. That's how you keep track. That's how you keep track. I'm still waiting for this guy to queue up. I'll put him in the box in a minute if he doesn't. Now you're going to make me look up all these movies. Kenneth Branagh Shakespeare movies. You want to watch Shakespeare and not be bored to death? Watch this guy's stuff. It's good shit. Seriously. Let me see. What has he made? I'm still waiting for this jabroni to queue, so we've got a little time. Yeah, apparently Judi Dench, Ian McMillan involved. Crazy. So he did As You Like It. Love Labor's Lost. Oh yeah, Henry V. I didn't see Henry V. All Is True, which I haven't seen. Hamlet is his number 2 ranked one, naturally. And then Much Ado About Nothing is his number 1 best ranked movie. You got Kenneth Branagh, Thompson, Denzel Washington, Michael Keaton, Keanu Reeves, Kate Beckinsale, and this is a Shakespeare movie. And Kenneth Branagh is just an amazing actor. His on-camera presence, his energy is perfect. You can like tell in everything that this guy is in that he probably cares more than anybody else that's a part of it. And I don't mean that as a diss to the other people involved, but you can just tell. You can just tell the guy's like 100% dialed in. He's having the time of his life. We watched a few of those in high school. And that was a big part of what got me hooked on Shakespeare. Because the first time, it's like you read Romeo and Juliet, and you're like, this story sucks. Then you watch the movie about Romeo and Juliet, and you're like, this story really sucks. Romeo and Juliet might be the worst thing that Shakespeare's ever made. At least that people publish and make you look at in school. But the fact that that's like most people's first introduction to Shakespeare is like, oh... Branagh, Branagh. Hey, if you guys wanted to see, by the way, he logged off. He played one game today. He only played a single game the whole day. Ta-ta, Turbo Man. See, we don't have to be toxic or mean or angry. We just wait for him to give us validation. It's very simple. Yo, Bahamut! Well met. Good to see you. The Denzel Macbeth film is beautifully crafted. I'm gonna need to rewatch some of those now that we're talking about it so much. Do those movies fall under public domain as well? I gotta DM him. Mr. Branagh, can we please watch your Shakespeare movies on my stream? I would really appreciate that. Sincerely, forever yours, Nady Poo. Yeah, Hamlet's fantastic. Hamlet and Macbeth are my favorites. We watched and read Othello, but I was going through some stuff at that time, so I didn't really pay much attention to it. That was one of the ones I skimmed over. Got a raid and run. Good luck. God bless you, sir. Have a great night. I hope your stream went well. Yeah. Jojo. Didn't this guy just cheese me like an hour ago? Yeah, I think this guy raided me like an hour ago. Or, I'm mixing up. I've got multiple thoughts in my head at the same time. I'm sorry. I think he cheesed me about an hour ago. I think we beat this guy, though. I made a Mr. Joestar joke right as I killed him, if I recall correctly. Or a half coconut. Yeah. Mrs. Slater puts a piece of paper over the screen and she says, look, her dress is see-through. You guys can't see it. The state of Pennsylvania means I could lose my job if you accidentally see some cleavage. Pennsylvania education was very backwards. When we had our sex ed class, our teacher said, the state of Pennsylvania tells me that I am actually not allowed to talk to you guys about any of this unless you privately come up and ask me whatever questions you have. So we spent the entire it turned into a study hall. Everybody got a credit for taking a health course, but it was just a study hall. It's amazing. They're like, look, if somebody watches this Romeo and Juliet and cops some side boob, it's over. It's over. The whole school's getting shut down. Yeah, our health teacher was also our gym teacher, but she was pretty great. She was pretty great. The only thing we did in that whole class was the one thing that you're allowed to do. Get certified in CPR.
Command center upgrade complete.
We all had to do the official state licensing test for CPR. That was it. That was all we did, and then they said study hall until the end of the quarter. You read that in Hamlet in grade 12? Yeah, I think we did Hamlet. Yeah, Hamlet might have been senior year for me. I took a bunch of extra Shakespeare classes when I was in high school, so it kind of blends together a little bit. I liked it so much. I did for my elective senior year, I did Shakespeare through performance. My English teacher was the teacher for that class, and he was a real hard ass. But he really cared about his work, you know? Like he was one of those guys that was like, he didn't put up with any BS, but he wasn't mean for no reason. He was exactly the kind of guy that you could tell was also obsessed with Shakespeare. But that was a lot of fun. That was when we did Taming of the Shrew, which is not in the coursework. Taming of the Shrew is not a literature that they make you read in Pennsylvania. We only got to read that because of that course.
Add-on.
That was a wild year. Was that senior year? Yeah, it was. Because I had to do my final project through him. Yeah. We had to do like 20 hours of community service for our senior project in high school. But I was already volunteer for the fire department, so that was kind of, you know, it's pretty easy. It's pretty easy. You just go to the fire chief and say, hey, I'm gonna work the fundraiser this year. Will you sign my document? And he says yes, and you just do what you always do. You could say that I cheated, but I would say that volunteering for the fire department was still a pretty good thing to do anyway.
Somebody, get me out of this mess.
Add-on complete.
Georgia! Reep. Oh, this is the guy that rushed the speed roaches. Now I remember.
Where's the emergency?
Add-on complete.
Waiting on you. Waiting on you.
StarCraft is a great game. This guy's like, I don't want to make anti-air. That's too much work.
I heard that.
What's going on?
Now what?
Magic aside. No, 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 Mr. Spence. No, no, no. I can get you from the high ground, baby. Don't worry, don't worry. I got you. This just has to be, I mean, I can't imagine. He's just getting brutalized. Whee! And now for the good part. From the day he was born, he yearned for adventure. Jojo. I bet you this guy would probably call me the turtle. Oh, that was fun. That was fun. He's got to go get some more quarters. Gotta wait for him to go break his $5 bill on the change machine. All right, let's queue up. I'm having a fun day. Thanks for watching, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. I should also probably let you know I'm also live on YouTube. If you guys ever have issues with the advertisements on Twitch, there's no ads on the YouTube stream. It's just YouTube/Nathanias. Also put shorts as well as game highlights and whatnot over there. I'll be putting up a lot of stuff once Zero Space and Stormgate are rolling there as well. But otherwise, thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Yeah, he just refused to make anti-air. He spread himself out so much. Rushing speed roaches. Fascinating. Fascinating. Thanks, Chris. Is it better for you if we watch on a certain platform? Whatever platform you're happy on. Twitch is my primary streaming platform. The YouTube is nice because the VODs are a little bit better. It's easier to just have everything there. But Twitch is a place where you don't really get too much as far as like promotion goes. It's mostly algorithm driven. That's all. I want people to be able to watch my stream the way that they want. So if you don't like the synthwave music and you just want to hear Brood War Terran music, boom, YouTube stream, gotcha. You know? Can't swing $5 to get rid of the ads on Twitch and you hate them? Boom, no ads on the YouTube stream. There you go. It's a lot harder to get people to watch the YouTube than it is to watch the Twitch. So by making the YouTube ad-free, I'm encouraging people to engage with a platform that is much more difficult to get people to do anything on. So if you go and you watch there or you talk or press like on the video or anything like that, it helps a ton with the algorithm. But Twitch doesn't have an algorithm, so. But people come here and watch me on Twitch already, so it's not as much of a problem, if that makes sense. Oh, yeah. I can make you a mod again if you want, Kale. It's been a long time. I just wasn't sure if I was ever going to see you again, honestly. I hope you've been well. I have links turned off for normal people. Especially from my burnout years in StarCraft. I've got a big club of fans that show love in less than stellar ways. So we're tight. We're tight over here on stuff. But yeah, it's just YouTube/Nathanias. Just go youtube.com/Nathanias. Boom. Easy peasy. Same URL you're watching right now. Just, well, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. I also put up shorts and highlights. I have a 9:16 aspect ratio version of the stream running at all times on a replay buffer. So if anything cool happens, I just press one button and it instantly turns into a TikTok. So it's very easy for me to upload on those platforms. So if something cool happens, something ever really cool happens, you know. Is he AFK? This feels like a troll build, right? Like he would go Nexus first to the gold, make one probe, and then bait me into not taking him seriously, right? Like a fake AFK build, but he's actually got like a Stargate over here. Actually, Nate, I'm gonna send an SCV over there because. Bro, as a streamer, the amount of crazy shit I've seen people do in this game, I would not be shocked if this was some guy just doing a euthermal challenge. Did you guys remember, like a week ago, a bunch of people were doing the euthermal bong cloud build? And I was like, I thought the guy was trolling me, but he just apparently told his YouTube followers to lift off their main base and fly it somewhere else at the start of the game for like a week. I won't lie. I was taken aback. Well, the game should end when we kill the Nexus then. If he's actually AFK, so I'm just gonna. Sounds good to me. Anybody want to bid on him? You want to bid on what I do to end it? Do we go all the way to nukes? Should I get a battlecruiser? SCVs? We take these? Yeah, we take these. We take these. We don't have to mangle the corpse. It's fine. It's fine. We can just kill him and move on. But I have played games of StarCraft where someone does this, but they make one probe, they send it to the corner, and then they wait for you to find their main and just assume they're AFK. And then they're building like 3 gateways in the corner of the map. I fully expected him to have taken one of the gold bases. Like, that was my first thought. My first thought was not that he was AFK. I'm guessing he saw me in the loading screen and said, I'm good. He said, for those reasons, I'm out. GG. Oh, we crushed him. I just want to reach as many platforms as I can because there's really no downside to doing that. I've got a really high-tech setup. I've got a really good internet connection. I've got like 1,000 down, 1,000 up. So I can kind of stream as many places as I can. Seems like people generally have a negative opinion of the Kick website, so I don't really do much stuff there because I don't want to be associated with that, but I'm live on Twitch and YouTube every day. If I'm live on Twitch, I'm also live on YouTube because it's pretty easy to set up. Yeah, it's all good. I always say the same thing. If you've ever got to take care of yourself, if you've ever got stuff you need to do, by all means, don't ever prioritize me over that stuff. There's only one way I want any of you to ever leave my stream forever, if I do my job right, anyway. And that's, you become successful and happy and move on. That's the greatest thing I could wish for any of you. Eventually, one of you will become a bajillionaire and put me on retainer for no reason forever. There you go. You watch my stream while you become a billionaire, and then put me in a box or something. I'll be your personal StarCraft coach. I'll commentate your birthday parties, whatever you want. You want to get your corporate retreat in Hawaii, a giant Mario Kart tournament on the beach on a huge screen? I'm there. Let's do it.
SCV ready. In the rear with the gear.
Hell yeah, fire truck. Hell yeah. That's what I like to hear.
What's going on? Scare me. Go ahead. Big job, huh? What's going on?
Command center upgrade complete.
I mean, it wasn't like a super early probe scout. You could have snuck something here.
SCV ready.
Base is under attack.
Not bad, huh?
Add-on complete.
SCV ready.
Oh yeah, and whichever one of you, when you become a bajillionaire, buy the rights to all the Kenneth Branagh's Shakespeare movies, so we can preserve them forever and legally stream them. Thank you. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Got something for me to
Ready for dust off. Now what? Will do, Command.
SCV ready.
Talk to me.
SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
Bad news.
Waiting on you. Light flight here.
Cyclone ready. SCV ready. Show me who you want to die. You got coordinates or what? Cyclone on route. SCV ready. Bad news.
Talk to me. Now what? Ready for pickup?
SCV ready. Moving into position. Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
Command center.
He couldn't even handle that. He couldn't even handle that. How many probes did we kill? 19. How did I kill it? I didn't even get to use my Banshee. I didn't even get to use my Banshee. Oh well. Sometimes it be like that. It's been a long time. The beating GMs with stupid stuff build? Yeah, exactly, Terminator, exactly. I do like that he came up with a build called Bong Cloud. That's pretty funny. It's a pretty funny name for a Terran strategy. Disappointed in lack of Banshee Spree? Yeah, exactly. When your Cyclone drop accidentally wins the game, so you can't use your Banshee follow-up? Really? You know, really? Oh, feels like I'm being boxed in right now. Player you were matched with has left the game or disconnected from the service. All right then, there you go. How long have we been going? 4 hours? Not bad. Not a bad day at all. Might have to refill my water after the next game. We got a game.
Go ahead. Big job.
TVT. It's crazy though. I used to hate TVT. Cyclones are so good against Reapers. The Cyclone, even though I didn't want the Cyclone change to happen, I must admit that it has completely solved my TVT problems. Just because Reaper cheese is so bad against it. I've definitely won a lot of games against Proxy Reaper that I normally would not. And I would even go so far as to say, completely disconnected from that, a lot less people are even doing it because of the Cyclone. People that cheese, now they just want a Cyclone rush. And that's a lot easier for me to deal with, since I am also rushing Cyclones. All I have to do is out-micro them, rather than, you know... When you're playing cross-server across the world, the Reaper builds are really annoying. I'm very glad I don't have to open up Reaper Hellion every game anymore. I don't make Hellions almost ever against Terran at all anymore. It's very funny to think about that when, you know, you like look back even just a year ago. Yo, Jay Brantern. Psychologist, thank you for the 95 months, sir. God bless you. Hope your week is going very well. Oh, the other thing I didn't tell you, I found out about this bug that I didn't realize was in the game for a long time, and it was actually really messing with me because it only impacts people that use the camera drag like this. And I found out that that bug doesn't happen if you run the game on Linux. So that's probably the only other big change I think I've made setup-wise. I play StarCraft exclusively on Linux now, since it's the only way to not have the camera jump when you drag scroll. The side benefit is that the FPS is a lot higher too. The only downside is that the shaders cache pretty intensely sometimes, but the more you play, the less it has to do that. So kind of a upsy downsy sort of thing. Got a target in mind? Yeah, the one in Smoky Point or the one in Burbank, maybe. I don't know. Most targets are the same. I don't think you have to have a specific one in mind, but you do you, Cyclone. You do you. Nice. Some people have magical powers. This guy might be one of them.
Add-on.
He might be. He might be a magical power man. The repeat rate and minimum delay. Yeah. Figuring all of that out has been like a whole thing. Ever since I found out how to, like, I set up a smart cast like in League for the attack. This is like the best thing right here. Just hold down the A key and drag your mouse. I click so much less than I used to. I almost have no symptoms of carpal tunnel anymore. Like, my wrist hardly hurts. My wrist hasn't hurt playing StarCraft in like over a year since I started doing that. I don't have to click when I A move anymore. It's the best ergonomic thing I think I've ever done. Same with Patrol.
Picking up or dropping off?
You got coordinates? Got some.
Now what?
SCV ready.
Confirm.
I kind of expect him to not expect me to drop him since he killed the medevac. And that's why I still wanted to go for this as my follow-up.
Cyclone en route. Along
Base is under attack. Our SCVs are under attack.
Where's
Our SCVs are under research complete.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ruh-roh. Oopsie daisy.
cyclone receiving.
How many missile turrets can we make this man build? I think we lost this game because he's definitely got more units than I do. Our infrastructure is pretty similar, but my biggest weakness right now is that I don't actually have anything that can fight him. So this will likely turn into him probably leaving like one Raven and 2 Cyclones at each of his bases, and then I think he can just kill me. I think he can just kill me. The best possible outcome is that he just stays at home. Oh yeah, see, he's using his disable on me there. That's perfect. At some point, though, he's just gonna try and come kill me, so. Yes! Oh! Let's go! What are you gonna do with one Marine, bro? Beautiful. Like Lady Gaga said, beautiful and dirty, dirty, rich, rich, bang, bang, beautiful, dirty, rich.
I got this. Holla back. Done. Mayday. Mayday.
Bad news, SCV ready.
Research complete.
Inbound.
In the rear.
I should have clipped that. Damn, I should have clipped it. I should have clipped that fight I won.
Mineral field depleted.
What's going on? It's here. Big job. Hudson, yes, Commander.
Yo, thank you, Fire Truck, for the sub. My man.
Jordan. Yes, Commander. What is... Oh, really?
Ah! Oh, I got it.
Mineral field depleted.
You feel the trap close around your leg. You are stuck, Mr. Bobby. Actually, I almost have enough battle cruisers to do the thing. Maybe we're just living for tonight.
Your forces are under attack.
Oh, ba-dum-dum. Oh my gosh, he flew his Raven into the turret. Jesus. This couldn't get easier. No medevacs, just a crap ton of naked, unupgraded Marines, baby. Why don't you stim for me, babe? Oh, what you're looking at? I want to see your Marines. You want to see my what? Your Marines. Thank you.
Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack.
All right, let's fix everything up. Get back on the road again. I just can't wait to get back on the road again. I was born to cruise. It's true. The cruisers, the widow mines, all of it.
center upgrade complete.
What is it? Who called in the fleet? Yes, yes, Commander.
Sure, let's fight. Oh, he's got 2-2. I see, I see. You feeling strong?
Vespene guides.
How about you chase me into your main base with all those Marines then? How does that sound? Fun, engaging, entertaining? I like that idea. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, for sure, for sure. No, I'll sync up. You get your people talk to my people. No big deal. No big deal. We'll have this all sorted out in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. Hasta mañana. Because I'll probably play him tomorrow. Right? That makes sense. Tori says, you said my line.
Complete.
Well, when you're cooking, you know, it's all about using the right ingredients. I feel pretty good. I mean, everything we've done this game has worked. He is hanging in there. He's trying to do like his like Dragon Ball impression. He's trying to be like all Krillin. He's like, I know that I'm not supposed to accomplish anything, but I'm still here. And I'm like, you know, it is admirable. It is. He's trying to take all the bases now. He's trying to take them all. Now we switch into 2 squads of cruisers.
Is under attack.
What you got? Let me take that. Do you have a permit for that base, sir? It's okay. We repossessed it. Oh, he built a sensor tower, but he didn't actually have a base. I guess he's running out of money. Tough. There it is. Now that... I mean, that doesn't really get better than that. That's just... Every single aspect of that game went perfectly according to plan. He didn't immediately break, and I wanna, you know, let's compliment our opponent. Let's find something nice that we can say about him, because there was one part of this game that he did that was very, very well done. His +3 was done at the end of this game. Even though it's at the 17.5 minute mark, the amount of chaos that took place in this game really makes it hard to get upgrades. In fact, at the end of the game, I myself only have 1-1. I don't even have my +2 upgrades done yet. So his Marines were in as good of a position as they could have been against my battle cruisers. But we were able to win because we avoided taking fights over open space. Even though he had really good upgrades, these guys don't fly. They don't fly. So all he could do is just run around this cliff. He can't run. He can't jump up the cliff. He's not Jan Michael Vincent. So it's tough. It's a tough draw. You thought you were dead if they attacked you, but you held them back with 1 Banshee. Not gonna lie. That was definitely an experience. That was an experience. Hey, noob. Pumped to see you casting again. Tell me more about this tournament on Saturday. Okay, here's the deets. Here's the deets, everybody. $10,000 is on the line. The Zero Space Alpha has been open from, I think it was January 5th up until I think it's closing on Monday, the 22nd. So basically, all the top players, a lot of former professional players in StarCraft, Warcraft, names that you'll remember, people like Slush, Kiwikaki. I don't know what the exact top 16 ended up being. I don't know who the players are yet. I actually, I didn't see if they put out a bracket. I don't know if a bracket's been generated. I know a lot of the guys, but I don't know what the matches or anything are yet. But that's going to be on Saturday at 11 a.m. Pacific Time, 2 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. CEST. And that's going to take place at the conclusion of the Wardy Team League playoffs. So Wardy is doing a StarCraft 2 tournament, and that is, as it ends, we're going to go into the round of 16 on Saturday. Me, Cats, and Wardy will be casting. And then on Sunday, we're going to do the round of 8, the round of 4, and then the grand finals. And the grand finals will be cast by Tastosis. So that's the plan. That's the plan. It's going to be a little free-flowing. We'll be jumping in and out. There's going to be, hopefully, some really great games. I've played Zero Space for about 30 hours during the testing phase. I've streamed a lot of it. So if you guys have tuned into that, you've seen I've been putting in a lot of work playing the game, kind of trying to get a feel for how it feels to play a real game, and I think I've got the expertise. I'll be doing a lot of studying and whatnot, probably while I'm playing some games or whatnot tonight and tomorrow and all of that. But it's mostly just going to be hyped to see high level play in a new game. So that's awesome, you know? It's going to be awesome. Interesting choice of colors for a shirt. Reminds you of an NFL team. I don't think any NFL team has stolen this logo, but I registered this bad boy in like 2014, so I don't think I've got too much competition. I think one of the Cowboys subsidiaries made one that looks similar, but mine came first, so I don't really care. I got to refresh my water and use a little commentator's room. I'll be right back, guys. See you in like 2-3 minutes. I appreciate you. All right, we're back. Thanks for watching, everybody. Appreciate you tuning in. Happy Thursday. Hope you're doing well. I hope your families are well. And if you're not, I hope things get better. I'm Nate. Hi. We're playing some StarCraft and talking about Shakespeare and other very, very, very cool things. Protoss. It's been a good day. Thanks, guys. Thanks for making today an easy one. Great vibes. And of course, in between casting this weekend, I'll be keeping my eyes on the NFL playoffs as well. Very excited about that. A Protoss player. I was about to do my Protoss players that don't scout speech, but he came in at the end. Could very easily be a proxy gateway though, with the timing that he went for. You know, that's pretty common. Is he cheesing me? Is that what it is?
What's going on?
Well, you know what he's gonna do, right? You guys know that he's gonna most likely just build a shield battery at the bottom of my ramp with that. That's like the thing to do if you're a Protoss in this situation. Either that or he's just giving me a free pylon for no reason, which is also very possible. Thankfully, what he did doesn't really change anything about my strategy, so... Patrick Stewart? Yeah, I mean, literal god. Boom, 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 boom. Stargate.
Add-on complete. Our SCVs under attack.
Doctor, where's the emergency?
Go ahead, SCV ready.
Heck no.
Bad news.
Now what? Picking up or dropping off?
Add-on complete.
Fleet beacon and a Stargate? So he's literally... He's just trying to, like, carrier Tempest Rush? What? What?
Ready for pickup? Talk to me.
Okay. So this is just some kind of weird rush.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. SCV ready. In gear.
Where's the emergency?
SCV ready.
Life?
Add-on complete.
SCV ready. Cyclone en route. SCV ready.
Wait on you. Wait on you. Talk to me.
SCV ready.
Command center upgrade complete.
Them carriers are coming. What do you think? Ninja base in the corner? Probably. It's hard. It's hard to say. He wanted to rush to like the most turtle mech type strategy that he could do, so it's like just a little weird, you know? I want to attack him and kill him, but I'm gonna do that. I don't really care if his plan is to bait me. I'd rather be baited and die than play a 40-minute game against whoever this is. So that's our plan anyway. I'm not super worried about it. Some of the things that I've done are pretty greedy in ways that benefit me a lot. So
SCV ready. SCV ready.
yeah, let's do it. Why not?
Your forces research complete. Upgrade complete.
What's going on? SCV ready.
Mineral field completed.
Boom, 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 boom.
Mineral field completed. Our SCVs are under attack.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
All yours, bro. I'm good. I'm gonna pass on that one. We're gonna dodge him. I'm not rematching that guy. Nobody who rushes cannons on one base defensively is someone I want to play against. I don't build that much static defense. That was just a weird build. We're searching for a game. think I have that connected. No, I don't. You just mean carrier rush? I don't know what that has to do with me, but whatever makes you happy, man. Because it's a tier 3 air unit? I guess if you dilute it down that much, yeah, sure. Oh, we got a Zerg now. Boom, boom, boom.
Big job, huh? What's going? SCV ready. In the rear with the gear.
I haven't played any games on this map in a little bit, actually, now that I think about it. Everybody must have this vetoed except for Zerg now, huh? Because of how open it is. I don't think I played on this map in like over a week. We didn't play any games here. This is Raduzet, right? I didn't play a single game on Raduzet yesterday. Oh, yeah, no, the whole week. You can usually get some really weird games here. It gets dragged out like nuts. But yeah, I would rather attack the guy and die than let him build 20 photon cannons at his third. That game would not have been fun to play out.
You scared me.
At least we get a good matchup now.
What's going? Go ahead. SCV ready. Yo. In the rear.
That would be like going Planetary Fortress on your main and natural to do a battlecruiser rush. I'm good. Hatch first. Probably going for his third with that, right? Or it's about to finish. Wants saturation.
Our SCVs under attack.
We got the SCV Canary. Just a well discovered dream. Thank you. They can't, there's no free parking on this map. Can you make Alfredo and roasted garlic work with a potato? I love Alfredo and roasted garlic as much as any other human, but just with the potato? Like, no pasta? I don't know. I could do it with, like... I usually like penne, personally. I'm a big penne guy, but
Add-on.
not using pasta at all. I don't know. Not enough for a full play? Oh, yeah, you're fine. If you're just portioning, then yeah, I don't see why not. You're good. Perfect. Another Overlord.
Add-on complete.
Thank you, Pappy.
In the rear with the SCV ready. SCV ready.
Okay, I think that's a wall.
SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Now we build a Viking and a Liberator.
SCV ready.
Confirmed.
SCV ready. SCV ready. Huh?
Now what? Ready for pickup?
Ready to plunder.
Wait.
SCV ready.
Yeah, this map is a nightmare to deal with this on.
Transformation system.
Take an effort. Dropping off. Light flight's here. Ready for the pickup?
Yeah, make more lings.
Add-on. Add-on.
It's lining up. It's lining up.
Mineral field depleted.
Somebody, get me out of this mess. Ready to pick up?
There's the Spire. I see. Okay, okay. Well, he went Hydralisk Den and then Spire. Okay. But he hasn't scouted anything. I don't know. It's a weird... I don't know. Oh, okay. There we go. Naturally.
Command center upgrade complete.
Well, maybe the drop. He probably built the Spire because of the drop's name. True, true. That's a very good point.
Light flight's here.
Yeah, so just push him. Easy. Kill his lings. There you go. Get whatever you can.
Inbound.
Research complete.
SCV ready.
Oh, he is just going mass Hydra. Interesting.
Mineral field depleted.
SCV ready. Yes, come on. What is it?
Our SCVs are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Command center upgrade.
Dun, 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 dun.
Mineral field depleted.
Okay, he does know how to make corruptors. That's good. Yeah, he's gonna make me build some. He's gonna make me build a handful. It's fine. We can just swap. Ah, give me them Ruptors, boy!
Upgrade complete.
+2, +2, +2. Hey, you guys need to go mine.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. What is it? Up, ready to go. Good job. Hey, it off it.
Upgrade complete.
He has so much burst. I'd rather just blow up his bases and then TP out.
Command center upgrade. Our SCVs are under attack.
Bad news?
Look at that. Swarm host? Really, bro? That's your plan? Boom. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
Add-on complete.
Full speed.
Swarm host, though?
Are under attack.
That's a shame.
Add-on complete. Base is under attack. Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete. Add-on complete.
Where's my eBay? Yeah, this is like the most. He's just trying to torture me here. Other road, maybe I could make your heart beat again. Yeah, he doesn't even want to play. He just wants to do this.
Command center upgrade complete.
Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. I'll take it. Build more worms, boy. Build more worms. Well, he doesn't actually have a strategy. It's just spam swarm hosts forever. That's it. Spam swarm hosts forever and hope that I get bored and give up. I think that's it. I think that is legitimately his plan. And in another life. Yeah, he has no upgrades either. No upgrades either. Bow.
Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted.
It's been an annoying game because swarm hosts are a unit that are designed to just never let you leave your base. Like, his goal doing a strategy like this is just to, like, waste an infinite amount of time. But he can't really ever kill me doing this either. So we just push. Just push all the way. Yeah, he opened up the rocks for me too. What a gentleman. Yeah, you're cooked, bro. Swarm hosts aren't an army. This game was annoying because I didn't get to do what I wanted, but his strategy was just terrible. So, not much to worry about, thankfully. Swarm hosts? Really? And then, look at, what is this? He spends 1,000 minerals on static defense? No. Swarm hosts are annoying, because they take all the fun out of the game. But they're not good. Don't ever confuse unfun with being good. That was a fun game, though. I did enjoy that. I did have some fun with that. Weird guy, though. Is that what he does every game? Yeah, looks like it. His last game versus a Protoss. Let's see. Okay, that's the only game he's played versus Terran, so Swarm host, what is this, 2017? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like sometimes I'm like, I never see, like, people don't really use Swarm host anymore, but I don't like them, so I play against them at like an unusually high rate, you know? So I try not to read into it too much, but Swarm hosts are garbage units. They haven't been good in a long time. Unless they completely catch you off guard, usually they don't do anything. They usually do not do much. I don't want to play versus the Swarm host guy though, so I'm gonna wait for him to queue up. I'll do an unranked search while we're waiting for him. Woo woo! All right, he's in the game. Let's go. When they were good, they weren't good, if you get me. I say that as a Zerg player. Yeah, it was like back when they were problematic. They've only been problematic twice. The first time was when I think the first time that it was like when they lasted forever, you know, and the locusts were on the ground and stuff like that. That was like a whole horrible era. Yeah, that pushed a lot of people out of the game. I think that was one of the most damaging things that ever happened to StarCraft was the Swarm host era. And then there was the Invincible Nidus Worm era, right? That was like 2018, 2019. And Swarm hosts weren't really considered good, but because the Nidus was unkillable, you just, like, Nidus pops, you let them all out, dump the wave, get back in, and it was really, really hard to actually lose anything back in that meta. Because the Nidus Worm, like, unloaded and unloaded all the units instantly. That also got reverted. But I think those were really the only two metas that we saw Swarm hosts in a serious way. Technically, there's a third option that's not really related to Terran. Against Protoss, there was another meta for a long time. Well, maybe about a year-ish, I guess. A year feels like a long time. But that was after the Void Ray buff, right? That was after the Void Ray buff went up. And then a lot of Zerg players were doing like Swarm host all-ins. Like they do a timing where the Locust Wave came in with the Ravager and Roaches. And that was a different period of time as well. Forgot to put a timer. Oh no. I hope I didn't burn your food. I'm sorry. You know what, F Protoss? We don't really do that here. I like welcoming and inviting anybody who enjoys StarCraft. I don't really care for your sub-label crap. That doesn't interest me. If you like StarCraft, you're more than welcome here. As long as you can be polite and respectful. There you go. There you go. That's showing some love. There you go. I don't know why you would assume I don't like PvP. I don't cast StarCraft anymore, but I don't really think I had a problem with PvP. Usually the Protoss players that I'd be commentating, right? Like who would it have been? Would have been like CJ Hero. He was amazing. He's one of my favorite StarCraft players of all time, CJ Hero. I loved casting him. Hero versus Classic was another matchup that happened a bunch the last couple of years too. I really liked that one as well. No, I don't hate Protoss. I don't hate Protoss. I don't hate Zerg. I don't hate Terran. Hatred is for people with too much time on their hands and nothing interesting to think about. You want to know what I think about instead of hating people? how to make this weird saw trap room when people snipe me more disturbing, really. That's all I really think about, honestly. But beyond that, no. It's very late in Europe, huh? I was like, I guess I'm not finding anybody. I've been queued for 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Jeez. Okay. Let's go play a couple games on NA. Let's wrap up. If we get good games, the rule for North America is very simple. If we get good games, we keep going. But if we hit, like, I'm sure our first game is going to be against SIFA. We're probably going to play SIFA first. And then we're going to play, what is it? Full Heart, SIFA, Full Heart. Who are the other two guys? There's only like two guys I play on NA. Let me look at my match history. I can already tell you everyone I'm going to play against. Let's see. Spanish Goat. No, well, that was actually a pretty good player that I beat. We won most of our games yesterday, now that I'm looking at our history. It's pretty sick. But there's only like 4 people that play NA. Yeah, the SCVN guy, SIFA, and Rusty Crane. We did have more variety yesterday, I have to admit that. If we get good games, I'm going to keep playing. But if the game quality drops off because of the server, then I'd rather just do some editing for the YouTube. Tank Noob renewed his Twitch sub replacement membership in the Discord. God bless, sir. Thank you very much. You can also sub via the Discord if you don't want to give Amazon your money. Thank you, sir. God bless. Dolls have been washing up on the beach in the U.S. Oh my goodness. Put those in your kill room with the scary creatures using their... Oh, I see. You're the Five Nights at Freddy's experience, right? Well, we got a Grandmaster Terran player. Yeah, I just personally think there's enough tribalism in the StarCraft space. It's just not something I want to encourage. I don't want anybody that tunes in to feel uncomfortable because they're not a Terran player. Like, that would be the worst thing, really. I'll have to look into it. I haven't heard about that. It's the first I'm hearing of it, though. I know there were some shipping vessels that got messed up in the storm the last couple of months, right? I remember seeing that in the news. So I guess it makes sense that stuff would be just popping up, huh? Or I guess technically random shipping containers drop off of those ships all the time, I think, is more the reality. And hey, look at that. We're on this map again. You like Terran as the best to watch? I think that's a fair opinion to have. Terran has a wide variety of not only strong harass units, but their main armies can be really powerful too. One of the reasons why I like playing Terran is that you're just flexible. You can do whatever you want. If you want to rush tier 3 on one base and then expand, you can. If you want to rush tier 3 on one base and pull all your workers, you can. If you want to go command center first, rush to tier 3, then pull all your workers, you can. Do you want to not make any tier 3 units the whole entire game and beat everything? You can. You can literally do whatever you want. That's why I love playing Terran. Protoss and Zerg have so many asterisks for their strategies to work or be viable, you know? That's one of the reasons why I never liked playing them that much. Protoss was fun for a bit, but maps have been really bad for Protoss for a long time.
Command center upgrade complete.
Got something for me to kill. Certainly.
Base is under attack.
Just go look for like a proxy starport or anything. It's a fairly common-ish strategy these days. There's a non-zero number of people that proxy starports now. His banner was a battle cruiser, so would I be shocked if he was battle cruising me? No, I would not.
Add-on complete.
SCV ready. All right, certainly. In the rear with the
Ready, but
SCV ready.
where's the emergency?
I'm listening. That's all done. SCV ready.
Waiting on you.
What?
See what he's got.
From meeting.
Talk.
Bandit, got something.
Where's the
SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
Hull.
ready for pickup?
What's it worth?
Talk to me. Will do, command. Picking it. Light.
What's going on? Bandit, SCV ready.
Ready for pickup?
Where?
Waiting on you. I heard that.
Oh!
Base is under attack. Search complete. Command center upgrade complete.
You know the Banshee wins this fight, right? Or I can just... Okay, well done. Well played. I'll give him that. He tagged me. He clapped back a little. It's good micro. He is broke, though. Got him. That was beautiful. That was amazing. I gotta go back and clip that SCV micro. Oh my gosh. How many did I kill with that one cyclone that had like 5 health? Let's just keep going back. When my Reaper saw his army leave, that was like the tell. So the Reaper dragged him out. And then I started it off. I killed 10 SCVs, right? And then the Reaper is still here. So what told me that it was okay to do this, to move back in, I saw the Cyclones leaving with this guy. So I knew that he was outside of his base, so I was like, look, I'm going to go right back in. He only had 2 Cyclones here. I had a Medivac, which means I can out-micro him. He wastes a bunch of his lock-on on the Medivac itself. Of course, if I'd kept it alive, I think I win the game much faster, but I felt like defensively I was in a good position. So this guy has 5 kills at the beginning. Oh, that's just filthy. That's just disgusting. 23 kills? Whew. For a Protoss map, what would you expect in design? I think the biggest problem with the current way that maps are made, I've vocalized this a couple of times. I don't really want to catch smoke or heat from any StarCraft tryhards, so I keep my opinions to myself mostly these days. But one common theme in all of the maps ever since Protoss completely fell off is that there are almost no bases that don't touch the edge of the map, which means typically you're just expanding around the edges. There are almost no bases on the inside. Usually these maps will give you one of your first 3 on the inside. So, for example, you could argue that this base is not touching the edge of the map, right? The natural on this map and the gold base. Aside from that, there is not a single base on this map or any of the other maps in this pool that is in the middle of the map. So, back in the day, you would try to... Your 4 bases would look like a diamond, but 4 bases doesn't look like a diamond in the game anymore. If you're expanding, you're going out towards the edge, and then once you have these 4 bases, you're on the edge, or you're pushing for the gold, which is extremely exposed, right? So, for me, I think that if you're a Terran player, where are you sending your Medivacs when you're dropping people? You're sending them around the edges of the map. So just by design, you're always going to be finding your opponent's expansions whenever you go for a drop or a Liberator harass, because there is nowhere else to expand. They have to be on the edge. So where do you keep your fragile harass units? On the edge of the map. It's not really rocket science, but back in the day, you would have had maps where, you know, you would take this base, and there would be another base like here, right? It would be exposed a little bit, but it would be right next to your other base, and going to take that would be really tough. But the biggest thing is that when the bases were designed that way, you could expand towards your opponent, but you can no longer do that. None of the maps really support expanding towards the enemy. You either expand counterclockwise or clockwise. And most of these maps, that's the only choice that it gives you. So that gives Terran a huge advantage, because they don't want to send their Medivacs in the middle of the map, and there's nowhere to go in the middle of the map anyway. The whole center of the map just becomes, you know, it's like nobody really ever wants to fight here. So, if you're a Zerg, you just spread creep, and your creep will rarely be destroyed, because if they're pushing for your expansions aren't in the middle of the map, right? So, stuff like that. I think that's one of the reasons why this map pool is really good for Terran and really good for Zerg. It's big, giant open spaces. Zerg loves that. And Terran doesn't have to engage here because there's nothing here. There's nothing here. There's no resources here. There's nothing. It's just space. There's nothing to fight over. Nobody's building planetaries across this stretch because this zone is so important. It's like, no, you gotta take this base. Then you go to the corner of the map. And after that, your other option is pushing towards the other corner. So, if you're a Zerg, you expand in both directions at once. Whichever way the Protoss pushes, you send everything to defend. If you hold, you're up 2 bases on opposite sides of the map. Protoss is boned. It's pretty straightforward. At least for me, that's the biggest thing that stands out. Your third base is never near your 4th. Your third is almost never ever near your 4th base anymore. Which again, not a problem for Terran, not a problem for Zerg. But for Protoss, who typically rely on big, powerful units, none of those units are good at handling that situation. So, if you're building Colossi, you're not going to be able to defend a 4th over here and a 5th over here, because there's nowhere else to expand. So it's like, for me, that's the most obvious reason why Protoss has completely fallen off. I'm not even sure that they need a buff beyond adding like 2. Maybe you want to have 2 bases inside the map. It could be that triangle third and then like one more normal-ish one, but you can't have maps with 14 bases and have it just be a ring. It's just a ring. Once you pay attention to this and you look at all the mini maps every game, you're going to be like, wait, almost none of these maps have any bases on the inside. And there is one exception, which is the map that Showtime forgot to take his base on. I wonder why. It's probably because it's the only map that has one of those. But yes, there is one single map in the map pool that has a forward base in the middle of the map that you can take. It is extremely exposed, but it does exist. It's on that big, giant, open, grassy map. And again, that base is extremely exposed, but at the very least, it's on the low ground of one of the third or fourth options. So, hypothetically speaking, Protoss should be doing better on that map, but since that map is also one of the biggest and most open maps ever made, doesn't really help. Yeah. I really just think most of it boils down to, and the maps have gotten a lot better. The map pool we had for most of last year was, in my opinion, the worst map pool we have ever had. And then this map pool, I love it. Obviously, it's great for Terran. It's amazing for battle cruisers. My battle cruisers are never at risk because I don't have to send them into the middle of the map to kill anything. You know? My BCs can always be on the edge of the map. Where is he going to expand? Here? Here? These are all great spots for BCs. Oh, then I just drive around the edge with my air units that he can't catch? No. No. Life is hell if you play Protoss. And then if you're a Terran, I mean, this map is amazing. You just basically get 4 bases for free. If your opponent wants to macro, of course. And sometimes you can get into a crazy aggressive game, and then it doesn't go long. But the size of this map and the rush distance, etc., the natural being in like a protected place, your third being in a pocket, those are all things that are really good for Terran. Like, SCVs are vulnerable when they build command centers, but that's why you can fly them. You build them somewhere safe and then fly it over there. But you can build your third on location. Like, wow! How many times have you seen a pro Terran player build their third on location versus a Protoss or a Zerg? In TVT, it happens more often, but in non-mirror matchups, never. 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 Nobody's building their third on location unless they are very far ahead. Like if Clem's mind drop kills 20 probes and he's got a Banshee keeping max packs in his base, then yeah, maybe Clem will build his third on location. But I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it. And I watched Max Pax play against Clem today. I didn't see it in that series either. I just saw Clem make a bunch of cyclones and rip his face off. Congrats on Zero Space this weekend. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm really excited about it. It feels really good to be a part of something again. It feels really good to be a part of something again. I think this weekend is going to be awesome. NFL playoffs, Zero Space $10,000 tournament, Nathanias and Cats casting together again. Ooh, that is what I like. That is what I like. Be the first time I've cast anything since DreamHack Atlanta in 2022. Crazy.
Channel's clear, boss. SCV ready. Optics online.
Ready for dust-off.
Oh, I'm not worried about that. I'm not worried. I've got nothing. I've got nothing to worry about. They've made some really good changes. I think the expectation management is going to be maybe the most important part of the cast, right? But the nice thing about the people that are involved with this is that we all understand what's at stake, and we all understand that this isn't, these games aren't projects that are meant to be judged as completed. Even though viewers and stuff will complain, really it's just about not platforming the most negative stuff. If you don't platform it, it can't do too much.
Talk to me. Heading out.
Well, probably got a little too fancy there, Nate. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. I think I just threw the game right there. Yeah, Katz is one of the designers for the game. Yeah, Katz and Scarlet are like the two big StarCraft people working on Zero Space. I'm just gonna be excited to bring the hype. I'm gonna do my best to ask Katz good questions about the game, the development process, how he feels, the reactions. The reactions for Zero Space have generally been very positive. I had a lot of fun. I streamed it for like 30 hours this month. It was amazing. It was amazing. Yeah, let's go, bro. I streamed so much Zero Space this month, though. It's very fun. There's a lot of stuff, you know. I think it's a little maybe some aspects of it will appear a little complicated, but I don't think on the cast that will come through. They've got a lot of ideas that they're trying out and working through. You know, their game is it's literally pre-alpha, so. Managing expectations. That really is the most important thing. I think their official alpha is in March. Was the last I heard of that, so I think they're gonna eventually have like a co-op, they're gonna have campaign and all of that. Yeah. Willingness to experiment is important. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. There's the vocal minority in StarCraft that like wants things to never change and to have everything be about balance. But I think that is also another one of the things that kind of hurts the casual viewer base engagement. Read the people that fund the whole thing, you know, like those people need a reason to want to play the game. You can't just tell them, "Oh, yeah, so you can crap on other people." Like that's actually not the appeal of gaming for most people. So in StarCraft, people were always like super allergic to anything that would make more people want to play the game. But I think that it's extremely important for these other games to build out original concepts and ideas, because that is the key. That is the key. You're not going to grow an RTS by saying, "You're better than everybody else if you play this game." Nobody cares. That's such a weird thing to say, you know? Yeah, you should play StarCraft because it's a man's game. It's like, no, man. Go back to the 1950s. Games are supposed to be fun. If you want people to play your game and fund your tournaments, they have to enjoy themselves when they play the game. It's very important.
Add-on complete.
No amount of grandstanding and telling people, "Well, back in my day, you would click and nothing would happen." Yeah, we don't want that. Nobody wants that. The only people who want that are the people stuck living in 1997. But the rest of us, we're pretty excited. We're pretty excited to see some new ideas in an RTS game. I don't want to spend the whole game fighting the controls. I don't want to do that. It's dumb. I just want to boot up the game, play a couple games, have fun, not feel like the whole thing is BS, and have some options, baby. I want to have some options. And I'm not talking about 0 day till expiration spy puts. Mr. Wayne. I thought he was going to do a huge attack, which is why I put the planetary where I did. But also so I could get BCs. Oh, there it is. Yeah, he's coming.
Your forces are under attack.
Kill the Cybercore so he can't warp in Stalkers. He's cooked. He doesn't have a Cybercore. He can't make Stalkers. I didn't see him rebuild it anyway. Assert dominance by actually killing his army instead of running. If you plugged the AI button plug right then, I would not have been disappointed. Will there be another faction or... oh, yeah. I mean, like, the thing about these games, the most important thing that I feel like a lot of StarCraft players have misunderstood is that none of these games are going to be released as playable, finished products. So the idea is, instead of taking the we are smarter than you approach, where they just do everything and say deal with it, they are taking a let's build this together approach. So Stormgate and Zero Space are both doing this. They're both doing that. The idea is that as feedback comes in while people play, they develop it alongside the community so that when it's in a place where pre-release, they don't have to worry about whether people are going to complain that the game was changed. You know, this is the time to change things. It's the most important time to change things. That's why getting people looking at it early, getting feedback like that. You know, Texas, that's probably the #1 feedback they've received. I know that that's one of the biggest pieces of feedback that I've given them. And that's really the beautiful thing about it being a pre-alpha. It's so early in the development of the game, and especially when the tournament happens this weekend, we're going to get a really good idea of how readable it is. And even though today you might say, well, I don't know, I can't tell what's what, it's too dark, blah, blah, blah. All of that stuff is going to get taken into consideration, you know? It's talked about behind the scenes anyway. But they're also trying to get a little bit of hype going for it as well. So that's another reason why they're pushing it. Zero Space is being made by like a really small studio. They don't have the financial backing that a multi-billion-dollar mega corporation like Blizzard has, for example. And as far as I'm aware, they haven't gotten any $50 million investments from Cacao. Like, well, there's quite a few. There's quite a few big companies that have a piece of got an investment, I guess I should say, in Stormgate. So you got it's a little bit of difference in terms of resources and whatnot, but that kind of feedback is fantastic because getting it this early in the process means that there's the most possible amount of opportunity to make things stand out. A lot of people forget that in StarCraft 2, it wasn't as readable when the game came out. People forget that, especially mirror matchups. You could hardly tell who was who half the time. Anybody remember stronger team colors? Well, Nathan, that's a part of the game. It wasn't always. The mod that makes units, I'm using it right now. Right now, I have my team colors maxed out completely, as much as possible. I don't even know what it looks like if I turn it off. If I just completely disable it, like it used to be, then this is what it looks like. That's all the color is just gone. Like, yeah. You know? So, do I expect at some point Zero Space to have a more popping sort of color to be able to tell who is who? Yeah, for sure. But StarCraft didn't have it on release. This is what you would have got. This is what you would have had, you know? Dark, gritty, things blend together. But the fact that you can turn on brighter textures and make more of the unit painted with those colors, all the people complaining about readability in Zero Space forget that StarCraft didn't receive this update until 2014, 2015. Do you remember 10 years ago trying to watch Jaedong versus Hyun playing pink versus purple? You guys forget that? Remember Stefano always played as pink? Every time Stefano played as ZVZ, it was pink versus purple, and people were like, I can't tell whose units are whose. So, yeah. I definitely expect Zero Space at some point to add an option, at least for spectating, just like StarCraft, where you can pick the units to have more of the color painted on them or make the color more intense. I have no doubt in my mind that readability is something that they're looking at. It took StarCraft like 4 years after it came out before they ever addressed that problem. People had to mod the game. And it was normal. It was normal for people running tournaments to play it on mods. Back when this was back when Base Trade was the biggest online tournament organizer. They did almost all their tournaments with Stronger Team Colors mod. They did almost all their tournaments with the Stronger Team Colors mod. Fun fact, the guy who made the Stronger Team Colors mod got hired by Blizzard. And that's when they implemented it into the game. The history of the game is wild. But yeah, I'm not worried about if readability is the biggest problem, then at the very least, it's an obvious problem. The real things you worry about are the things that nobody's realized yet, that make it all the way till release, and you're like, huh, wish we had done something about that a long time ago. I'm sure some people at Blizzard felt that way about the clock. Huh, what if we had just designed faster to run like this originally? You know, assuming it was possible anyway. Yeah, exactly. No, they would ask people not to use that stuff until they released it because they didn't want people's tournaments to look nicer than WCS. Blizzard used to be vicious. They were vicious. I remember when I did the first ever Heroes of the Storm tournament, Grubby was streaming at the same time. Grubby was streaming Heroes during the first ever North American tournament. He had like 5,000 viewers. The director of the show who worked for Blizzard was like, do we just tell him he has to stop streaming? Do we just can we do that? Some guy asked that. Some guy in the room is like, can we do that? Can we just make him stop? Can we make him host us and just tell him he can't stream Heroes today? And I'm like, these are the people. These are the people that run this shit, you know? They try to look as nice outwardly as they can, but you know, you press the wrong button at the wrong time. Off with your head. What? Is that an observer? Oh shit, I thought he was Zerg. Well. Oops.
off.
SCV ready. Big job. What's going on?
Where's
SCV ready. SCV ready.
talk to me?
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Ready for pickup?
SCV ready.
They're holding the road.
What's going on?
I heard that. Picking up or dropping off?
SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. Transformation system.
Talk to me.
Add-on complete.
Let's get into the fight. Alright. SCV ready.
Damn.
Go ahead.
Waiting on you.
Made for
Ready for pickup? Inbound. Now what? Where's the emergency? Waiting on you. ETA, 1 minute. Will do, Canal. They're holding the road. Talk to me. Waiting on you. Now what? ETA?
big job, huh? In the rear with the gear.
They're holding the road.
I'm going.
Here we go, baby. I don't know if this will work at all. This is going to be about as YOLO as it gets today, ladies and gentlemen. Bow. Let's go. Let's get it.
Yes, come on. You hear me? Big job, huh? Go ahead. Yes, come on. What's going on? Yes,
Mineral field depleted. Command center upgrade complete.
Yep.
Base is under attack. Mineral field RSC under attack. Base is under attack. Mineral field RSC under attack.
For you, for you, for you, for you.
RSCVs under attack. Base is under attack.
'cause the memories are flooding my mind, baby, I can't stop. Caught up time. Got him. I think that he thinks that he's done like a lot of damage here. Whoa, I can't stop it. Whoa. 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 He doesn't have much going for him anymore. I think the only thing he's preying on is the upgrade situation, right? Because I don't really have any, but I shut his forge down, so I'm not worried. Wow, you just flew your prism into a turret, bro. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one, Chief.
Well, butter my biscuit. Yes. What's going
I'll always remember what you said and how it felt.
What is it? Ah, biscuit.
Command center upgrade.
All right, guys. I should just wait for the... Oh, nope, he's going. Let's go. Oe Mawa Wo Shindaru. Yeah, take that planetary, big boy. Enjoy it. Take a picture. It'll last longer. I've got like 8 more bases. He already burned his, he just burned his, overcharge as well.
What's going on?
Whoa, whoa.
Me in the rear. Go ahead.
I'm just gonna gut your main while you're busy defending that third. Don't even worry about it. Yeah, keep making stalkers. You got it. You're almost there. Oh, the login, oh, the whitelist. Yeah, the tournament whitelist. He's trying. I mean, he's trying really hard. He is though. There's not much for him to be happy about, but he's still fighting. He's doing his best. My little anime character boy over here. He's trying so hard. That's the hard part, though. You don't actually have vision into your own main. You can't blink up here. I know. I'm aware of that. You have no high ground vision anymore. B-E-A, beautiful. I'm sorry, Fletch. I'm sorry. I don't think they'll be able to identify it. We definitely brutalized him. In my defense, he probably could have left a while ago. Let's take a look. How many workers did we kill? 108 probes? Nice. Resources lost? 10k to 20k? Nice. Upgrades? 5 to 1? Nice. Not happy. No, I can't imagine he was. I can't imagine he was. Fletch is an arrow thing, right? So, there you go. That's going to be it for tonight's show, everybody. I feel like we just kind of rolled up, cleaned house, crushed skulls, and... Well, is there really anything else we need to do today? I don't think so. After about 6 hours on the stream today, I think we can solidly say we crushed this dub. My son is coming over and begging for a walk. Lou, come here. Come here. Come here. Oh, is my button not working? Never mind, Lou. They can't see you. It's okay. He's just sniffing the ground anyway. I'm going to take my dog out for a walk. He's amazing. If you want to see him, check out my Twitter, Instagram, anywhere. I post pictures of him everywhere. That's just what I do. Leave with a smile on your face. Exactly. That feels like as good of a spot to finish as any. I'm just going to say thank you guys so much for tuning into today's show. Tomorrow we're going to be going even... I don't know. Actually, normally I'm like Friday's the best day of the week, but today really felt like a Friday. You guys made today feel like a Friday. I appreciate your company so much, really. Seriously. And thank you for all the kind words about coming back to doing the Zero Space stuff this weekend. As many of you know, I've been grinding and playing and watching and commentating StarCraft for a very long time. It would obviously be amazing to be able to be a part of StarCraft again, but I understand that that's unlikely to happen. So other opportunities that come up, I'm fiending for them. I'm fiending. I'm fighting. I'm going to do everything I can to nail this and make it an amazing show to tune into. So please check it out on Saturday and Sunday. Zero Space $10,000 tournament on Wardy's stream. More information on the Discord, Twitter, YouTube. I've posted about it everywhere, and I'll keep posting about it as it gets closer. Thank you so much. Have a great night. God bless you. And I'll see you tomorrow, where I just hope tomorrow's like today. It's pretty good. It was pretty good. Deuces.